Alright, I didn't realize that I unplugged my Dancepad, so I just had to crawl under my desk to get to the back of my PC to plug it back in. That was a good start to things. Hey, Poltergeist, Anvil, Sayuvi, and Poltergeist again. The stream was streaming, stream will be streaming sometimes. Me when streamer streams almost as if there's a streamer. I think Aristotle said that. I'm gonna grab some more water before I start. I only have one, like half a bottle right now. If you missed it though, yesterday we as I was saying yesterday, we started playing Dark Souls, and we got to Sens Fortress, and we're getting our ass kicked, and haven't quite made it to the top yet, and we'll be doing that today. There's now an XP system on YouTube live streams? Yes. I think it's based on just how frequently you're chatting in that chat. Hey, Christopher Yarv. But yeah, I'm gonna grab some water, and I'll be back in a minute. Is my hash brown eating outfit? No, my hash brown eating outfit is just like a normal ass sweatshirt. Okay, well, let me tab into Dark Souls. Okay. What the hell are my controls? Pretty sure mod can mute you if you spam, you don't. If it does anything besides make you look cool. Yeah, it also might not count spam messages, because YouTube has, like, the live chat and the top chat filter. It might only count messages that count in top chat or something. I can see that. It's weird looking at this, because this is on my left leg, but because our cameras are mirrored, I see it on the right on my monitor. Okay, well, I needed to un-two-hand my weapon, which is this. And I think we've just been sprinting past these snakes for some reason. Oh, because I can't really kill them effectively. We're doing a strength build with a Claymore right now. Grass Crest Shield, Leather Armor, and a Claymore one hand. We've got about 20 Strength, 20 Vitality. Oh, I didn't, oops. Misinput it. There's one behind me. Okay, we're just gonna bail on this guy then. Best I can. Nah, he body blocked me. How good is this game? You played Elden Ring a while ago, but you never got into the OGs. I like Dark Souls a lot more than Elden Ring, but it's paced a lot differently. Dark Souls is much slower paced and more deliberate, I would say. And things are less complex. It's overall, if you're used to dodging stuff in Elden Ring, things in Dark Souls are going to feel a lot easier. But I think it's great. It's harder in some ways and easier in others, Riskiro. In, lock on. Please continue to get knocked off. We get that one? We got that one too. Okay, okay. Things are going well. Two-hand my weapon again. Pivot camera. After this throw. Alright, he's dead in the dirt trap. Boulder? No boulder? No boulder. Oh, boulder. Oh, that's not my attack button. Fuck. For some reason, I keep thinking my attack button's on the right. It's not. It's on the left. Oh, thank you, Anvil. Even a potato in his Etch-a-Sketch could do it. This game's like 20 years old. Hey, Belle. Yeah, I bought a bunch of new clothes the other, well, month. I just haven't had the opportunity to wear a lot of them on stream. Do you want to unto-hand my weapon? Wait for Snake Man to show up. Oh no. Wait for the next one, then we backstop it. Or backstep it. Oh no, that's not good, that's not good. Okay. No stick jump. I meant to roll, but jumped instead. Dancepads are incapable of dancing themselves since they don't have legs. I could put legs on this one. Two-hand my weapon again. Adjust camera. Okay. So we run at the lizard on the left. Kill him with my claymore. Unto-hand my weapon. Turn around. And get ready to parry the other snake to death. Again. Just one bridge. One single bridge to walk over. You know what? Can I just, like... Hold on. I have a bow. Because I started as hunter. No, these guys have so much defense and my bow's not upgraded. I could say I could just shoot this guy, but... Trying to get that to work would be a nightmare, I think. Damn it. Can you stand in the middle of those four, or do you have to run them all at once? I thought you could stay in the middle of them, but maybe you have to run all of them at once. I don't have the greatest depth perception right now, because I'm a bit distant from my monitor. It's a solid, like, 4 feet. I thought it was a 2 and 2, but maybe you have to run all of them at once. This is Dark Souls 1. Maybe I just, Wasn't what I meant to do. I thought I could get them to jump off the little corner there to the bottom, but it didn't quite work out. Maybe I just sit there and block at the pendulum. Did I ever actually dance on a dance pad? I don't know what that means. Like, you don't dance on dance pads. That's not a thing. You play Dance Dance Revolution, but playing Dance Dance Revolution is not dancing. Thank you, Charmander. Can I just get past the first one? They should be dealt with. I'm not in camera controls. Why am I not in camera? Oh, because I'm in parry controls. Swap to camera. You know, go to the club and pretend you're hitting 4 evenly spaced arrows while gripping a bar behind you. I don't go to the club. What do you think I am? You think I go outside? Come on. Hey, Koishi Komeiji. Hello. Oh, you are the real Koishi. Oh, welcome. I'm the real Dark Soul. The one, the only. Let's do my weapon again. Oh, fuck, I suck. My camera wasn't looking straight and I just walked off a ledge. You have some wild recommendations? I have a wild recommendation. You ever had a Wild Mike's Pizza? It's pretty wild. There was a point where the grocery store near me stopped carrying Wild Mike's Pizza and they went on closeout for about $3.17, I think. And that is for a 2.5-pound frozen pizza. I'd probably feed a small family. So I bought like 10 of them and I had them in my freezer for a long time and would just break them in half. Because half of it would be about a meal for a day. Lived off those pizzas for a while. He's got him with the 1-2 combo. Okay, I think that's our play for consistency. Let's just get behind the first pendulum and block. At least parrying in Dark Souls 1 is super easy. Imagine having to do all this with like a Dark Souls 2 fist parry. Yeah, I was really annoyed because, so I ordered a bunch of clothes, from several different websites online to play. And there was one website that I ordered like a pink and black skirt and a, like a vest, black vest to go with like, like sweaters or tops and things like that as an undershirt. And that package just never shipped. So I have a couple outfits that just like physically don't work because they're missing a core component. Who died? Aha! That was unnecessarily close. Light reacts gift? GIF? I don't know what that means. Hello, Zero Ideas. You don't mind me asking why we're wearing 2 belts? Well, what if the first one doesn't hold it up enough? It's called Fashion Sayuvi. It's a double-belted miniskirt. What kind of miniskirt would it be if you only wore 1 belt with it, you know? You gotta have 2. It's redundancy. It's like an airplane, right? If an airplane's crashing, there are a bunch of redundancy features inside the airplane to make sure that it doesn't actually crash. So that, you know, if one of the engine fails, that's fine. You still got another one. It's like that. Like one of these belts fails. Oh, I got 2 of them. Both of the belts fail. Well, it's got like a elastic so it stays up by itself. It's actually got like a zipper on the side. Only 2, I need at least 3. Okay. Is that good enough? Did 2 belts let you hold twice as many potions? Where did that belt come from? What over there? Oh fuck, it's not dead. I totally parried that. How do I'll line up my belts. There we go. So reminds you of the subterranean animism incident? I have no idea what that means. This belt's actually kind of tight, so I'm gonna take this one off. Alright then. Contains a self-release mechanism where it just shoots out of my back. See, that guy just jumped off. What? Okay. He wasn't ready to fall off. Hold on. What? I'm on camera controls. Where am I? Pressing them? Pressing 2-hand apparently. Oh, I'm dead because I stepped in the wrong spot and accidentally rejoined my weapon. Look, Gaylord Gladiator. I get that people can come in and think it's funny to just like be negative and say things like, "Oh, dude, you fell off so hard, dude. What the fuck are you doing?" Whatever. That's just really fucking rude. Don't say things like that. Are you talking about the lizard? Oh, okay. Are there no healing in this? No, you can heal. It's just hard to get to my healing controls. Okay, well, like half the time I live stream, somebody comes into chat or leaves a message on any video that I leave saying that. Why are you being so rude to the lizard, though? Yeah, he's trying his best. He's a small channel. You know, from his perspective, he's doing the chase across the narrow fucking bridge challenge, and you're just disrespecting him, and that's, you know, that's kind of rude. Honestly, I think the most difficult part of having this solid... So I've got a base of wood underneath this this Dancepad, which I had set up a while ago, to keep it from slipping around, and that's been working very well. But I think the problem is, I'm so familiar with having the Dancepad slip that I just, like, naturally compensate for it. And I've been noticing I've consistently been pressing above where I think I need to press because I'm used to the Dancepad slipping forward. Right? Like, last time I died there, I meant to swap to my parry controls, which is here and then here. But what I actually did is I pressed here, and then I think I pressed here instead of back here, because I was expecting it to have pushed forward a bit, which caused me to not two-hand my weapon, which means I had my shield off, and I went to camera controls, which means I wasn't actually able to move around. I have a maid outfit, too. I don't really like maid outfits that much, though, I'm gonna be honest. I think they're kind of overrated, they're not super comfortable, and the ventilation in a maid outfit is not good. Now, you gotta consider ventilation in any outfit. How much are you gonna be sweating? Where's that sweat gonna go? How much air is trapped? And in a maid outfit, the answer is a lot inside. Okay, jump. By a boulder. No, we're good. Uniforms suck for heat in general, yeah. That's one of the biggest advantages of having like a crop top. It's not just like showing off your stomach. It's the fact that you get airflow, right? Like I can just do this and like actually get air to my chest. I can. Oh God, what the fuck are you doing here? Undo and my weapon parry controls. I don't know why this guy aggroed me this time. Normally he comes from way further away. But it's also showing off your stomach. I mean, it's a bonus. It's like when you okay, you know a good comparison? It's like when you go to Five Guys Burgers and Fries and order their small fry. And you think to yourself, oh, okay, I'm just getting small fries in a bag. But you have all those extra fries in the bag, and they want to convince you that it wasn't intentional to put them there and make you think that it's just a nice bonus. But in reality, they take that in, they factor that in with the pricing of the fries. Those fries are super expensive, so you're really buying for quite a large quantity of fries when you buy a small, because it's like $4 or something. It's like that, just with like more stomach. Fun fact, there have been femboys made outfits for longer than there's been color television. Everything at Five Guys is super expensive? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Five Guys is the type of place that I will never eat myself, but I will happily go to if somebody else is paying. It is very good. It's also very expensive. You have Toho Soe to play? The only Toho game I've played was Mountain of Faith, like, last week. I've played more Toho IRL than I have played Toho games. I think I've spent more time winning Toho things out of claw machines than I've spent playing Toho games. Okay, we run to the left, kill that guy with a claymore, untwo-hand my weapon, turn around. Two-hand, turn, parry controls. Don't kick him, please. God, flashbacks to when we were fighting fucking Quelag and I kicked her instead of actually attacking her. I'm not... I need to, turn my camera, because I'm not... yes, that's what I wanted to do. Thank you. Yes. The problem is I wasn't angled in a way where I could riposte him after parrying, and I had to re-lock onto him because I didn't get the first lock. But I messed that up. It's tough. It's, I think I walked a bit too far up, but was a bit too slow with it, and I not having the camera lock really screwed me over there. You need to play Toho. You're getting sick of being called a secondary? I don't know what that means. Why did they set up a Scooby-Doo-ass Castle of Traps? Well, Miyazaki was famously a massive fan of Scooby-Doo. Actually, if you pay attention, several of the characters in Dark Souls and Miyazaki's other games are actually kind of direct references to Scooby-Doo. You'll notice that Dark Souls and all the Dark Souls sequels have dogs in them. That's a reference to Scooby-Doo. Specifically, it's a reference to Scrappy-Doo from James Gunn's early 2000s movie Scooby-Doo, in which Scooby-Doo went to an island with Scrappy-Doo and Rowan Atkinson. And Rowan Atkinson was actually Scrappy-Doo the whole time, and then Scrappy-Doo like absorbed the souls of a bunch of horny college teenagers, and then tried to absorb Scooby-Doo's soul. What? That's literally that's the plot of Scooby-Doo. That's the plot of that movie. I know way too much about James Gunn's Scooby-Doo. I saw it a couple of months ago in Japanese dub. On the plane to Japan. And sorry, pardon me for paying attention to the plot, okay? And engaging with the media in front of me. The Zombie Island one, they weren't zombies. They were just, had their souls sucked, and then they were, like, possessed by, Scrappy-Doo. Starts out with Scooby and Shaggy hotboxing in the Mystery Machine. No boulder? Where is he? Is he coming? I don't think he's coming. Toho Topless Masquerade? What was that, a porn game? And Scrappy becomes a sect leader? Yeah. Yeah, thank you, game. That's what I wanted you to do. I appreciate it. Oh, and I'm in camera controls. I'm not blocking controls. You listened to the Lovecraft audiobooks recently. You were wondering what you thought about the Haunter in the Dark. He's a cool Pokemon. And it's pretty shameless of Nintendo to rip off H.P. Lovecraft with Haunter, but, you know. Is this going to be the hardest part of the run? I don't know. It's certainly mechanically challenging because it's largely just repeated camera controls. What quality of life things from Terraria mods would you like to add in the game? I don't really like quality of life features in Terraria mods very much, so I can't really think of any. I suppose something to prevent medium core items from despawning on save and quit or world exit. Some kind of solution there, which I think a couple mods do, could be cool. Makes the difficulty a lot more reasonable. Magic storage should just be a thing? I would disagree. I don't like magic storage at all. The extent of the Dancepad is ultimate proof that Dark Souls is just a puzzle game. What's magic storage? It's basically one mega chest that you keep all of your items in. Remember a Reddit post of somebody dying above Shimmer and Medium Core and Red laughing in the comments? That's really fucking funny, though. I would laugh at that, too. That's just conceptually hilarious. Like, sure, is it cruel, vicious, whatever? Yeah. But that's also really funny. You know, at a certain point, when something awful happens to you, when it's something that awful, it's just funny. And it's something you can laugh about afterwards. You're never going to forget that medium core experience. Like magic storage doesn't feel vanilla at all. Yeah. Mods like Calamity need it because they had so many items? Yeah. But I rarely have trouble with storage in base Terraria as long as you pay, like, a tiny bit of attention to your chest sorting. And, I mean, I like sorting chests. I think it's fun. It's nice, you know, figuring out a system. Okay, I wonder if it's just getting in line of sight of this hallway that aggroes this snake. Oh, great. Oh, I didn't attack. Dude, if we couldn't parry, this would be a nightmare. He said Troy's fine. If you never got to play anything, it'd be fine to a complete game. Give more lore and whatnot. If you steal the Hellforge and drain all the Shimmer, your friends, will they be stuck without hard mode ores? No, they can fish for hard mode ores. Unless you mean smelting the hard mode ores, in which case I think you craft a mithril anvil at a regular anvil, right? Not a. Or you craft it at a Hellforge or a regular anvil? Because you can fish with the bows out, right? You don't have to smelt it. Does anybody remember whether the last 4 traps in Sens Fortress have a gap between them, or if I have to run between all 4 of them? I hate that I don't remember, but I don't. And it's really hard for me to get good depth perception of what's going on, just because I'm kind of distant from my monitor. Just run through them? Okay. I tried running through them the first time, and then we got snagged by the last one. Was my only reservation about it. And I know you can just run through all of them. But I thought I could, Okay. Untooth my weapon. Turn around. Lock on this time. Okay. I think we got this. Oh, hold on. It's not the block button. That's wrong. It's cool until you forget you want to start with no wings and die. Fuck out of here. No thoughts, just bonfire. 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 Okay, honestly, this wasn't that bad. I think I was just really tired yesterday and wasn't playing my best. Because, like, we were doing really well here today when I was, you know, fully recovered and energetic and whatnot. Oh yeah, this bonfire is super easy to miss. If you miss this bonfire, thankfully there is the cage shortcut to the bottom of Sens Fortress. If you go down to the bottom left area in this top spot, there's a key, and then you can open a key, and take a cage down to the first pendulum area in Sens Fortress and get there pretty easily from the Andre bonfire. But if you don't have that, you gotta walk all the way up the entirety of Sens Fortress every time you want to fight Iron Golem. And thankfully, Iron Golem's not a very difficult boss, but oh man. This reminds you of the unidentified fantastic object incident? I don't know what you're talking about. I assume it's a Toho reference. I don't know much about Toho besides Reimu is thick. I know what a Fumo is. My friends went to a bar named like Cafe Owen or like UN Owen or something. I've very scattered approximate knowledge of many Toho related things, but any one of them individually quite incidental. Where'd you hear that Reimu is thick? When I was playing as Reimu and I was told that her hitbox is bigger than the other character. Wait. Sorry, not Reimu, Marisa, sorry. Sorry, Marisa. Sorry. I was getting my characters mixed up. Ha ha ha! You also get stuck in the catacombs because rematch says the bonfire by the skeleton blacksmith. Yeah, I don't like that bonfire's there. It's basically just a noob trap bonfire. It's not that helpful for experienced players, but it's very hurtful to new players who go down to the catacombs before getting the Lord Vessel, and then have to walk all the way back out. Damn it. This is a hard walk to make, man. Give me this. Large soul of a brave warrior, that's me. I'm brave. So I'm moving into a new place in like 2 weeks. And man, it's disheartening looking through the internet options for your area and seeing that literally the only option is Comcast. The only one. There's no alternative. Okay. Well, okay. Don't knock me off. Don't knock me off. I shouldn't have chucked the second one. Okay, you know what? Let me just kill myself, because at this point, we're still back at the bonfire, but we've died. Or we've lost like 2 Estus. Rafters are going to be fun. I don't think rafters are going to be as bad, because I can adjust during rafters. Right? The problem is here, I don't really have time to sit there and adjust. Ice cream monopoly sounds fun. Yeah, and like... the internet speeds are... and pricing isn't that bad. I think it's like... I'd probably get 500 down. And I think that's like 55 a month. Yeah, split with my roommate, that's like 20 something. And like, that's not a bad price, but... man, I've had Comcast as an internet provider before, and it was not a fun time. He's gonna throw a thing at me. Am I worried about ONS? Nah, we're fine. Worst case, we just bust out. Actually, isn't this a large tip? Yeah, it is. I'm so bad at walking, man. Such a bad walker. The tiny walker on the turret with that one archer on that same spot. Well, I can block that. You can parry that guy pretty easily. I don't think archers are going to be that bad. You can spend this money on more knockoff Toho merch, but you can have it. Thank you, Koichi. What knockoff Toho merch are you going to get? I think the most excited that I saw my, my friend that likes Toho be when we went to Japan together was, we went to a 100 yen store, and there were just, like, a bunch of random Toho packs with, like, I don't know, like, metallic trading cards or, like, magnets, on them, and he bought literally every single one the store had, like, 20 of them. And that was the first Toho merchandise we saw when we were there. God, I'm really bad at these walks. It's okay. This is practice for the rafters, right? We almost got to the top. I think I could have gotten there if I had I was gradually getting knocked back. I thought I could take another hit from the crossbow before I fell. I couldn't. But like that place we're getting shot by the crossbow. That's the last spot. That's it. Honestly, you know, it might be worth getting the shortcut. Depending on how difficult Iron Golem's looking. I hope Iron Golem's not going to be difficult, but it can be kind of a narrow road. And I don't like my odds of actually knocking him off. I think it would be easier to navigate to that cage from the bottom pendulum than it would be to, keep doing all this. Oh, shit. I did not realize that he was able to... I guess that just kills me. Okay. I thought he only threw it at the corner. I didn't think he threw it right on me. Okay. Let's just be quick with the camera adjustment then. Because I saw the black spot on the corner. I thought that indicated he was going to throw it on the corner. Cheeto giant? Yeah. Did we kill the giant? I wonder. Because these giants don't respawn, right? So either kill the giant or fight Iron Golem on the bridge. Yeah, the boulder one does, because otherwise you get locked out of finding Logan. Lock on, I hate you. God. And I can't even kill myself now. I can do a quick lock on to adjust my camera on the first one, but not the second one. You really take for granted how difficult navigating thin walkways are when you're just on a controller or a mouse and keyboard and you can do it easily. Suppose you can't get a new hard mat to your new place. I don't plan on getting a hard mat. This is roughly a hard mat when you think about it. It's a it's the cheap version of a hard mat, but it's a soft pad velcroed to a piece of wood, which is functionally similar to a hard mat. Floor is hard? Actually, my floor is carpet. What you saying? It still slips? No. No, I keep thinking that it slips, but it doesn't. Like I'm I'm mentally adjusting for slippage that doesn't exist. Oh god. Stop toning. Please stop toning. God, the stupidest little shuffle dance to the side. God. This giant sucks to fight. It really does. Do it again. Just waiting for him to do his enrage move when he sits back down like that for a long period of time again. Yeah, this one. He leaves himself vulnerable at the end. Why you guy look like he just got out of the trench? What trenches did I just... Oh, my character here? I thought you were talking about me. The hell kind of trenches do you, are wars fought in where you're from? Okay. This is gonna be a camera nightmare, man. Do we try to fight him on the bridge? I fight him on the bridge and we might get lucky. Oh, that was... I tried to roll, but I missed it. That's fine. Hold on. I must be, like, really disoriented with where I'm standing. Because I'm not where I think I am. And I kept trying to press buttons and they weren't pressing. This isn't a hard fight at all. And now that the fire guy's dead, we should be able to get back here pretty easily. It's mostly just camera, especially if I happen to get hit by a grab, it really messes with my camera. I don't want to lock on for this fight, because this is a really awkward fight to lock on to. And the problem is, if I press the lock-on button to reset my camera, it's probably going to lock me onto him, which could be awkward. Well, we never have to worry about that fire guy again, so we can take our time getting through this area. Should be a lot smoother. Oh. Either way, you never know if he's going to throw you off the edge or not. You cannot handle playing a game like this. You can hardly handle Hollow Knight in those respawn points. Okay. Good to know what the hitbox on that attack is. Oh. Oh my god, the backstep iframe, or the backstep hyper armor or whatever. I wasn't even trying to backstep, but... Oh, only a double step? Okay. Dude, you want to stagger? What are you doing? Flabbergasted that he hasn't started falling yet. Dark Souls bosses are the peak of video game difficulty. This is just brutally unforgiving, and honestly, if you can fight something like this, you're basically a god in human form. Okay, finally, jeez. Took long enough. Considering Gigadad beat Dark Souls, you have to rethink your entire identity around Dark Souls difficulty? I don't know who that is. Okay. Take a quick water break. You there, watching the stream? Drink some water. This stream has been sponsored by water. Hydrate yourself. Use my affiliate code at water.com. Sorbet Cafe for 15% off your first purchase of 10 gallons of water. 7-year-old man, Dark Souls was his first video game. He played it on his son's stream. Look, I think one of the best things about Dark Souls is that it's a challenging game, but it's not inaccessible. It's something that people can play if they're willing to actually learn the game. It's not ridiculously unfair. It's not ridiculously demanding with reaction times. 10 gallons of water right in your house. Do you know what a gallon is? It's about 4 quarts. It's about 40 quarts of water. Man, I always remember these Sentinels because I have the Dark Souls board game. Actually, it's right there. Hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Once we hit this bonfire. Can you do Firekeeper Soul reinforcement with this lady?
Well, welcome. If what follows there are.
Yes, you can. Good.
If you rip that in.
Much more do I have to donate to get me to do an ASMR video. Have you seen the audiobooks that I've made? Because there's probably like a collective 10 hours of me reading things. I also on my Patreon, I have narrated CBT with Yuka Kazami. If that floats your boat. I have the Dark Souls board. I have the Dark Souls board game here, and got these real high quality figurines of the Dark Souls enemies and bosses. Like you've got. Sadly, it doesn't like Dark Souls 2. You've got the classic boss, Titanite Demon. You've got ONS. Got a gargoyle. Hold on. Got Dancer of the Boreal Valley and Winged Knight from Dark Souls 3. But one I always remember because I would take these figurines out when I would D&D something. Yeah. It's got Sentinels from Anor Londo. I always remember these guys. They're generic enough to make good, like, guard figures, and they're just about the right size. So I would use them a lot. You've tried the Havelpoise build with the Giant Strength weapon you got insanely strong? Oh yeah, I'm familiar. I mean, it's literally the speedrun strat. Well, not the Havel one, but get stone armor and slap that on for 4 kings and Nito. Yeah, this is one of Dark Souls' most iconic areas, Anor Londo. It's also iconic for being a hell of a trip. You know, I was thinking about archers when we were talking about rafters. Now that I think about it, these rafters are actually probably gonna suck. Until we get past the painted servants. I think with proper use of my shield and positioning, we should be good. But it's gonna be a hell of a camera fight. You hate Anor Londo for repeat playthroughs? I like it. It's a cool area. I should pull out my shield. Hello, buddy. Oh, what? They don't bounce? They don't bounce? He doesn't bounce off my shield? I just kind of instinctively pressed the attack button because I figured he would bounce. He didn't bounce. One of my garters came undone for keeping the sock up. Sadly, this sock is only knee-high, not thigh-high, and it struggles a bit more with staying upright. I have to actually use the garter to keep it up. You can see it's actually secured on there. Cheeto painter? Yeah, I mean, the giant snake with the greatsword bounces off my shield, but not the guy with the dinky little butcher knife. Gonna be so good at the camera switch by the end of this. Oh, yeah, I was very good at Elden Ring by the time we finished playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring's a much longer game, and I really feel like I nailed the controls there. I mean, I think it was Gideon? No, it was Godskin Duo. I'd see it, Koishi. Godskin Duo was the point in-game where I decided I was getting tired of things and no longer was going to do everything solo, so I started using Mimic Tier at that point. And most of the fights after Godskin, I used Mimic Tier for. But before that, I was doing it fully solo, and I really feel like I had nailed the controls down. Need to eat more so my thighs can hold up the garter. It's difficult for me to gain weight, even if I were to try to. I tend to straddle the line of an underweight BMI. And I'm really bad at, like, gauging the size of other people and how it relates to me. It's so hard for me to find clothes that fit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He bounced. Okay. It's the spinning attack that he doesn't bounce off of. Understood. Bounce it off that one. I don't like your friend being here. I'm gonna level with you. Okay. I can kill that guy quickly enough before his friend shows up. I'm spending 14 plus hours on my feet for a stream. No, I mean, even when I'd be more sedentary, I just have a naturally high enough metabolism, or burn off enough calories that it's very, very difficult to gain any weight. I mean, most of my life, I would have been, like, on the edge of being underweight or just underweight. Like, right now, I weigh somewhere between, like, 125 to 130. And I'm 5'10", so, like, that's not a very healthy weight. Probably need to eat at least like 3,500 calories a day to gain muscle weightlifting, depending on how tall you are. I would be easy to lift. I've heard that. Alright. Where's the second one? He's over there still. We never aggroed him. Oh, nice. And that recovery's fast. Oh no, I don't have fucking... I don't have rolls. I was trying to roll backward, but instead I pressed the parry button, and that screwed me over. Not to parasocially diagnose me, but if you wanted to gain weight, it sounds like you have to eat to a schedule, even if you didn't want to. Well, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I eat normally. I consume a regular amount of food and calories. I have like a 2,000 plus calorie per day diet. White chicken chunks. Yeah, just eat white chicken chunks. Found you in my Terraria videos. You're staying for the nice voice that used to sleep at night. This is a bonus. Well, welcome, Chris. I'm actually just wearing a skirt now. No, I'm wearing more than just a skirt. I have socks on. I have a sweatshirt. I have a garter belt to hold up the off-color sock. Drink oil? Dude, motor oil is not cheap. It'd be ridiculous if I was wearing just a skirt. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that I was going to fall off there. Jeez. And we're using Claymore till the end? Maybe. Maybe. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. Let's, okay. If I were to open my inventory. Swap you with short bow. Equip arrows. Swap you with Lloyd's. Okay, nice use. It's the left chest. Two-hander weapon. Parry controls. Zoom in. Am I shooting the wrong one? Might be shooting the wrong one. Oh yeah, that's clearly the looking at the lighting. What are you doing? God, why would you turn around instead of fucking locking onto him? Lock on, please. Go to bed. Okay. Crystal Halberd might come in handy. Could use that for ONS. Swap things back. Do I play DDO? Do I exclusively play Dancepad games? I don't play DDO, no. I haven't played DDO in quite a while. One of the things that surprised me is, you know, going to arcades in Japan, Dance Dance Revolution is really not popular. Other rhythm games have more or less completely supplanted it as far as I could tell. I basically didn't see him in any of the arcades I went to. Let's drink some more water. Don't forget to drink water, everybody. Here's your set ad break for water. Water. Do you ever get thirsty? Have you ever wanted to quench that thirst? Stop by your local supermarket and pick up water. It's like soda, but with less calories. Yeah, honestly, I don't think the rafters themselves are going to be bad. I just think these painted servants are kind of tough to deal with. I got to get into the flow of them. I wonder if I can... No, can't do it on wake up. Oh, I don't have the right control scheme. Thank you. Yeah, I would like to not lock on. That's right. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. A one-handed attack doesn't bounce off? He's not even holding a sword. He's not even holding a sword. He just punched my shield. I have a spear, but I can't pull it out on stream. Give a shield better stability. Probably not. I think this is the only shield I picked up. Not really any reason to use another shield. Yeah, so I'm kind of curious about something. Because I had heard a couple people talk about it, but I know, like, nothing about it. Mostly because I'm not in Europe. What's going on with the whole, like, stop killing games movement? Because I had heard a lot of, like, news about it, but not very many specifics. Reach the signatures. This game movement says to be a law against non-MMO games going offline at the end of their life. Okay, so like forced online games. And that having servers that require the that are required for the game. Okay. They go offline, they have somewhere for the community to maintain their own servers. I see. Not letting games become lost media. Okay. Why has that been such a big, like, drama point, right? Because you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's been, like, a bunch of drama around it, right? Or controversy. They'll say it would kill online games because no company would commit to keeping the servers on forever. Big streamer said it was bad. Spreading misinfo about it, so everyone got mad at him. Not really drama. Drama coming from big companies complaining they would have to plan for it. The guy with the platform lied about it to make it look bad. Classic cycle of streamers. Okay, so we got two guys. Fuck. AAA game devs are already lobbying against it. Oh, man. If I sit here... Lock on. Okay. It's one. This looks very fun to traverse on a Dancepad. Honestly, this is easier than Sens Fortress. The walkways are narrower, sure, but there are less hazards. Sorry, fewer hazards. I can grammar well. Okay, either way, most MMOs are slop games. Is it about MMOs or is it about non-MMO games? Can I do the balcony leap to end this hell early? I don't trust myself to do that successfully. I think it's more likely I'd die. Am I trans? No. I'm a gamer. But any game that requires online to play. Okay. The first person description said non-MMO game, so I wasn't sure. Okay. Step one. It's fine. Heal up. Would you stop? Please? fucking... Lock on. Shield. Knock him off. Knock him off. Okay. oh, this is real fucking precarious. Very clear about the fact that he's not referring to MMOs. I like the outfit. Thank you, Evil Fire. Get worried anytime legislation in games mix copyright with game mechanics and such. Yeah, Pal World getting lawsuits from Pokemon about copyrightable game mechanics and stuff. Okay, we got one more guy. I want to be able to see him. It'll technically affect all games that require online to play, but MMOs are the ones that take the biggest hit. Marry you? How much money did you spend on the ring? How big is it? Did they bring back Toontown with community servers? I don't know what that is. Come on, jump, jump. Yeah, there we go. If it was a red Tearstone ring, yeah, I'd mail you on the spot, dude. Red Tearstone. A Dark Souls 1 red Tearstone ring. Does it give me a 50% damage boost when I'm below 20% HP? I mean, honestly, most of the rings from Dark Souls 1 I'd take. Red Tearstone ring, Chloranthy ring, Ninja Flip ring, Havel's ring. I mean, Havel's ring is great. It's what, like 50% more load? That's a lot. Okay, well, we've gotten the shortcut now, so we don't have to do rafters ever again. Now we just have to do the archers. Oh yeah, the Fap ring's good too. What? Evil Fire, it's literally what the ring says. I would open except we're about to do a cutscene and then a gargoyle's gonna attack me. Hold on. Boosts maximum equip load, boosts HP, stamina, and load. Something like the crew only requires that Ubisoft hatch out validation servers, but they chose not to, and for example, a game that didn't need to be killed. Alright. This is gonna be, I think this is gonna be rough. I do. I normally just sprint through all of Anor Londo. We can try that here, but I don't have the highest expectations of that working. For sure as hell not fighting these sentinels. Problem is, actually fighting these gargoyle guys is kind of a pain because there's a lot of them. We should have a, safety mechanism here. Don't think I'm getting speared. Okay, there's guy on the right, guy on the left. How do they track? Fairly well. Block the spear. Okay. Oh boy. He's got to pull out his sword ASAP. Okay. Damn it. If I was slightly faster, we would have gotten that. I need to hug that left wall, roll into the wall, get enough distance for him to pull out his sword, and then we're good. Once he has his sword out, I can parry him and knock him off the cliff easily. Is he pelting great swords at me? No, those are great arrows. I love great bows in Dark Souls. I've always wanted to try to make, like, every Dark Souls game, I have the urge to try to make great bows work for, like, for anything. PvP, PvE. They're so clunky to use. One of my favorite PvP invader builds that I did, which really didn't work that well. But it was really fun when you got it to work. And this is going to sound so evil. It's Great Bow Invader in Upper Blighttown. You just position yourself in random places in Upper Blighttown where they can't reach you, and just pelt a great bow at them and see if you can knock them off cliffs. Bows in general kind of ass. For PvE, no. Bows are perfectly fine for fighting enemies. For PvP, yes. Great bows especially, because they're extremely telegraphed and easy to read. Great bows are amazing for PvP and Elden Ring? Oh, okay. I haven't really done much Elden Ring PvP with them. I didn't do a whole lot of Elden Ring PvP in general. I did some cosplay builds. Which, the problem is, most of the time that I did... Oh, I thought I dodged that. We're probably dead here. Yeah. My only hope was that if I was close enough, I could roll into the thing and then run. With all three of them there wasn't much I could do. Tomorrowland's main stage just burned down? I don't know what Tomorrowland is. Is that a, like, Disney park thing? Sorbet and Vinny's locked to co-op and taunted for the most part. Yeah, I really didn't like the way that Elden Ring handled online play. That's another reason that I didn't particularly... I don't have much interest in... One of the things that I like doing when going back to a Souls game is doing online play. We've been talking about Elden Ring yesterday, and I don't like how Elden Ring handled online play. Oh, world's biggest music festival. That's sad. Did people get hurt? If you want to be an invader in Elden Ring, because I loved invading in other Souls games, right? You find some guy's world, you mess with him a bit, you're part of the challenge. It can be messy and clunky, and, you know, toxic people can make people's lives hell or whatever, but it felt like a big part of the lifeblood of the game. Invading is dead in Elden Ring. Like, you only invade people in Elden Ring if you're gonna walk into a gank. That's it. Every single time you invade somebody in Elden Ring, they will have somebody else, and it'll usually be a gank. And you'll just be constantly fighting 1v3. And, like, you want to sit there, you want to use janky meme builds, you want to try to just have some fun. And every time you're going to be walking into 3 people that can just spam crowd control attacks and have, like, 3 times as much healing as you do. And it's just an absolute mess. Like, you can only invade people in Elden Ring when they're actively using the co-op item. And it's not like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1, you had to go human to be invaded, which you go human to kindle bonfires. But for the most part, usually it would be, oh, they're still following me. Usually they'd be trying to get a phantom, right? You expect it. Oh, I didn't realize I could roll off that. I thought it would protect me. Dark Souls 2, you'd use effigies. So people in Dark Souls 2 were human all the time. Plus, you didn't even have to be human to invade people in Dark Souls 2. That's one of the reasons Dark Souls 2 had the most active online play community. It's not just the diversity of the PvP builds. It's the fact that you could consistently always find people to do multiplayer with, because you could always do it. In Dark Souls 3, you had to use embers, which actively buffed the player, and they would get embered every time they killed a boss. So people were constantly in a state where online play was active, and you could invade them, or you could be summoned by them, or whatever. In Elden Ring, you only do online play when they use the item, and you only do online play when they use the item whose sole purpose, with no other secondary effect, is to enable summoning co-op phantoms. They have to use that item, or they have to use an item that specifically allows them to be invaded by you, which means they're, like, trying for PvP. And they want to do, like, duels, or they're just trying to gank people, or whatever. And it really makes it not fun when you're invading, because no one uses the Taunter's Tongue, at least in my experience. It would always just be walking into a gank, and it's not fun walking into an invasion with 3 people. Not to mention the fact that a lot of the times the graces are so close to bosses that you'd invade people and they'd immediately just walk into the boss arena anyway. And then, okay, that's just invasions though. I like doing online play as a co-op phantom. Doing online play as a co-op phantom in Elden Ring, it felt like you were basically forced to use the summoning pools, right? You didn't put down your sign because there were so many different places and you never know where you'd get summoned. So you'd put down your sign at the pool that would just send it out to all the nearby ones. Which, in theory, is great. In reality, that means you're just stuck doing the same 5 copy-paste side dungeons over and over and over again, and they're not fun. The bosses aren't fun. The enemies aren't fun. You're just doing the same, like, very, very basic bare-bones dungeons, just ad infinitum. And that really sucks. Because I like online play, but it felt... One of my favorite things to do in the other Souls games would be to find someone at the start of an area, and you just sit with them through that area, right? You try to escort them through rafters in Anor Londo. You take them from the beginning of the depths, or Blighttown, or whatever. And, you know, you get there, you bond with them, you go through places. In Elden Ring, it's just go through one boring, short dungeon constantly and fight like a small mini-boss at the end. Or get summoned in the world to fight a tree avatar for the 50th time. From doesn't do enough post-support release. Well, that's a shield bash. I should have seen that coming. God, I need to fucking remember what Silver Knights do. There we go. We chug this heal before the guy behind me comes to fuck with me. Okay, we made it. The game indirectly forcing you to engage in PvP once in a while diegetically was so keen. The guy behind you was so generous. Usually, if you do that, they don't mess with you. Oh, a Gravelord. I mean, you can avoid online play by playing offline, or in Dark Souls 1, it's very easy to avoid online play if you don't want to do it. Why can't I look at this bonfire? Okay, I can. Just a weird angle. I should kindle this. I should kindle this. I really should. Because we're going to be doing ONS. And 5 Estus for ONS is not a lot. Yeah, the message thing is sad. Yeah, I don't know. I tried playing it for a while and it just wasn't fun. And like, maybe the one thing that's very stupid about Dark Souls 1 online play is that you can be invaded while you're trying to kindle at a bonfire and it'll kick you out of the bonfire and you won't be able to kindle. And that's very stupid. Okay, well, speaking of that, I'm just gonna let this guy kill me so that we don't get invaded. This is Londo. It's Anor Londo in this timeline, but we finished Sens. Tongue butthole. I love how much Dark Souls 2 expanded on the messages, because Dark Souls 1 messages are trash compared to Dark Souls 2 messages, right? Dark Souls 2 is when the game, like, really fleshed out its message game. And it became, like, try finger butthole, try horse butthole, don't give up skeleton. You could string together multiple phrases. Bad berry. Our block's gonna bait out the shield bash. Backswing. Like the dog message in Elden Ring, yeah. Backswing. Get Havel's armor. We're here, we might as well. Yeah, I love Don't Give Up Skeleton. Alright, which one of these is a mimic? It's the one with the club. Chain. That's the mimic. Okay. Wait, no, it's not the one with the club. What's in the mimic chest? What is in the mimic chest? I don't remember. Oh, the occult club. That's right. You know, honestly, I'm gonna grab that occult club. I want it. I think it would be really helpful to downgrade that into a divine club and use that in the catacombs. Get perma kills on skeletons. But yeah, tip for Dark Souls. And this is true in, I think, all of the games. Lloyd's talismans, or their equivalent, have a secret effect of nullifying mimics and letting you open the chests without a tooth from here on out? No, no. I'm getting Havel's armor in case we want to do any tankier stuff later, but I'm not planning to. Oh my god, talking about the messages reminds me. My first time playing Dark Souls 2 was online. My first time playing DS1 wasn't online, so I didn't have messages. But it was online, and I spent the entire first playthrough so fucking confused. Because Dark Souls 2 changed the button to find illusory walls, right? You have to press A in front of illusory walls in order to open them. You don't attack them. And so every time there was an illusory wall, there would just be a message that said, try button, in front of it. And that confused me so much. Trying to figure out what the hell try button means. And I didn't figure it out for my whole first playthrough. I didn't open a single illusory wall. Pro tip, that's an easy skip to get to, here. Let's go to the giant blacksmith. This is Peak? No, this is Dark Souls. Peak is a different game. It's also my friends playing Peak. It seemed very, like they're having a lot of technical issues, and one of my friends really didn't like it, but the other two seemed to have fun with it. I heard it described to me as the new YouTuber friend slop game. John Eldenring said Mimic sucks, and then they were gone forever. Okay. Forge I can. Strong I am. Let's see. We have... we've put one Titanite shard, loud Titanite shard, to ascend our weapon. I think. Did we ascend our claymore? We did. What's our... Is it plus 7 right now? It's plus 7. So we get it to plus 8. Plus 9 plus 10, that's 5. 3,800 times 5. That's about 2,000, 1,900. Plus, so we need 20,000 souls to buy enough and upgrade to plus 10, which should be doable. We have a loud soul of a brave warrior? That should be 8k. Wait a second. Did I forget to spend the 40,000 souls that I got from Iron Golem dropping? Or dying? I think I did. I think I just forgot to spend those at the bonfire and lost them when I, died to the painter servants. Oh well. Did you feel like chat would have blown up if I lost souls like that? Well, they would have had to been paying attention to the game for that to happen, and I'm not entirely convinced that that was going on. You just checked and I did lose those souls? Ah, well. 40k is not that much. Okay, yeah. So, ONS. Huh. Well. Alright. Oh. Need a follow-up. I don't like those guys' hitbox. I really don't. It's hard to, like, walk at them. Okay. It's charging at me. Oh, where's Ornstein? There he is. Bait Smough. I can get him to do the follow-up. I need to space better. It's a fight of spacing. 3-hit combo. The 3-hit combo, but I can't with Smough there. Double combo with the plunge. Yeah. Spaced it poorly. That's fine. Double heal because I can't take another one of those. I don't like being out in the open here. That hit me? Jeez. Pillar. Combo? Follow through. I'm really spacing Smough poorly. What the? He's charging at me. Should have killed Pinwheel for 20 Estus. I need to go into him. It's just kind of uncomfortable. Oh, I thought he was going to take the other one. The other direction. Around the pillar. Those lightning bolts are so slow, man. These did glitch dash? Yeah. Sweep back. Hello. Gouter belt is slipping. Oh no, we lost lock on. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, I need to reset in the corner. Smough's jumping. I don't know what Ornstein is doing. I don't know where he is. That's where he is. Is he attacking? Yeah. You run a pillar, turn, don't lock onto Smough. Don't lock onto Smough, you dumbass. Back on Ornstein. Smough's preoccupied. And get a heal off. I should have gotten back, not forward. Okay, that was... Okay, yeah, this is totally doable. I have a better sense of things now. One sec, I gotta fix this. Yeah, kindling to 20 Estus is easy mode for Dark Souls 1. Gave you a peek. I hate to break it to you, but this skirt has like shorts underneath it built in. You're not really peeking at anything. There's a Silver Knight here. I need to kill him. We're good. We're good. Give him my weapon again. Reset my camera up a little bit so that we can actually lock on to Ornstein. Yeah, losing that camera lock, I feel like, is what lost us that attempt. Oh, he's swinging at me. Yeah, can't see. Can't see or hear wind, though, unfortunately. Charging? No, it's not charging. It's charging now. There's an opening. Rolled that way too early, but... Oh, no, I'm stepping forward on my Dancepad. Swinging? Oh, God. Stuck on his crotch. Roll into those, man. And that's such a wide opening. If I can punish it, I just need Smough to not be directly on him. Yeah, ONS is an interesting fight because this is one of the few times where FromSoft actually did a duo fight well. This is one of the best fights in the game. It's intense. It's pretty fair, all things considered. They work with each other instead of just being two independent AIs. Either one of them individually is not very exciting. But the two of them work very well together to pressure you. As opposed to modern FromSoft game design, which is just throwing like fucking Godskin duo at you. Oh no. Like the Twin Demons in Dark Souls 3 a lot. Yeah, it's not that every duo boss that FromSoft has made since ONS is bad, but it does feel like they've tried it a lot, and more often than not, they have not succeeded. Wow, that damage is pitiful. As bad ONS is going to be. Yeah. Yeah. Godskin Duo is an embarrassment. You know why that's in the main area? Yeah, as a mandatory boss. Favorite in any Souls game is the Dancer in DS3? Yeah, Dancer's a good boss fight. The camera's really throwing me for a loop. I feel like usually I'll be doing well, and then something will go wrong with the camera. In this case, it switched to Smough instead of Ornstein. I feel like that's what keeps it's a shield breaker attack. I don't know why I did that. I was on the backswing. Backswing's consistent. Just get him on the backswing, please. Stop going for the other ones. It's easy for me to time the backswing. Okay. Two-hand again. Reckon you could skip that knight if you need to again? No, the problem is the knight will follow you up here, and the amount of time it takes me to line this up, he will come up and hit me. I've done this skip a lot. That knight will follow you if you don't kill him. And if you have quick controls, that's not bad. But if you don't have quick controls, like you're on a Dancepad, it takes so long to line it up that, like here, he would have boned through either a ton of my Estus or just killed me. Keep messing up this jump. There we go. Elden Ring 2 dungeon might have a Bed of Chaos duo. Elden Ring Night Rain brought back hit bosses from previous Souls games, like Bed of Chaos, right? Surely Night Rain would have added Bed of Chaos, the fan favorite from Dark Souls 1. I sure hope they added Bed of Chaos. Okay, 3 hits to stagger. I don't know where Smough is right now, so I don't want to go in and punish that. Holy shit. That's where he is. Bad. Now? Yeah. Lost camera lock, but that's fine. Smough is shaking the screen. Yeah. Lock on. Good. An opening. Roll into it. No, I can't roll. Okay. I guess I wasn't pressing to the side. I wasn't positioned where I thought I was. That's fine. I was too slow, switching back to the other side. I have no wing here. This is a 4-hit combo, which is really hard to punish. Should roll into that attack. We've got him alone here. Follow up? No? Ideally, you want to circle Ornstein's right side. He's not following up. Okay, well, if you're just going to give it to me. Now he follows up for us. He baited me with that. What's the green screen for? Had it up for something else. You also had the dual boss in Elden Ring having somewhat independent AI was to balance spirit summons. Like, that makes sense as having a core game mechanic, but that doesn't mean that it's a game design choice that I like. Because I don't like using spirit summons. I think they make the game worse. Yeah, I stopped a couple emotes on there. Backswing. Backswing. What the hell? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why I'm not parrying it. That would explain it. How was the shield bash? Dark Souls is a good game? Yeah, Dark Souls is a great game. You notice that a lot of the bosses were designed with spirit summons in mind? Yeah. It sucks being a player that doesn't want to use spirit summons much, because, like, if you treat Elden Ring as its own game, and like, oh, spirit summons are a core part of the game, cool. That's a gameplay dynamic that I like much less than playing a Souls game. So if I want a Souls game, or I want Souls-like gameplay from Elden Ring, I don't want to use spirit summons. But if the entire game is, you know, designed in a way that's going to force me to use spirit summons, I'm probably just going to not do them and then dislike it. Like, that was what I was doing on a Dancepad, right? Like, we beat all of it up to Godskin Duo without using spirit summons, but then at that point, the game was just getting so, I don't know, obtuse, that it was just very annoying trying to juggle Godskin Duo's AI, which was clearly not meant to work together, solo on a Dancepad, and I just gave up and got Mimic 2 instead. What's your favorite fight in Elden Ring? You know, it's tough because there aren't really a whole lot of fights in Elden Ring that I can remember. I like Crucible Knights. Yeah, solo Crucible Knights are fun. In the DLC, Midra and the snake guy were nice, as was the scorpion lady. Honestly, I don't remember. I think, Godfrey? Godfrey's a fun fight. Yeah, Godfrey and Horlow. I don't really like how much damage Horlow does. It feels a bit excessive, but I do think it's a nice fight. Yes, lock on, please. Where the hell am I? There's a sheep. Thank you, Sentinel. Thank you, Sentinel from behind. Lock on to Ornstein. It's gonna get me. No, okay. I shouldn't have tried to punish that attack. It's a safe. Oh, my camera control is so bad that it's really hard for me to... they don't input read in Dark Souls 1, I can just heal. Normally, if I couldn't see him, I would rely on audio, but, I don't have a headset. I can kind of hear the game. It's sitting it with volume maxed out. Oh, no. Thought I rolled that. Okay. This guy's gonna charge at me. I can't afford to roll this yet. Behind this pillar. Snap, turn. Hope he's behind me. Yes, but I turned off my weapon. Put it back. That's not that tiring. Come on, Garter's breaking again. You don't think they needed to bounce around spirit summons like that? They're still fun to dunk on solo bosses. They need to take that spirit into account. Yeah, and you can get into really unfortunate circumstances. Like, the one boss I always remember from Elden Ring is the fucking triple putrid crystallians in that random cave in Caelid. What the fuck is that, Miyazaki? You're in a tiny room with 3 guys that are just guys you fought multiple times before. It's not like they're something new and interesting. Just cram 3 of them in a room together. Also, all of them inflict Scarlet Rot. There are literally 3 Crystallians chilling in the Halig tree guarding a chest, I think. Yeah, there are. I think they're to the left after you get through the, that big building at the end of the top of the, like, city area. There are, like, some roots, and you can go to the left over them. And there's just 3 Crystallians there. Okay, he didn't body block me, thankfully. At least ONS have an easy run back. Unlike Bed of Chaos. Really not looking forward to that. Oh, my camera's angled poorly. Yeah, I had to eat the hit there. I'm dead. No, not dead. We have sliver. We're dead. No, okay. Oh, thank God Dark Souls 1 bosses don't input read, man. It's so nice going back to an era where developers didn't just hate players playing the game. This is safe. What's input reading? It's when enemies will look at what the player is doing and respond accordingly. Usually, it'll be the boss looks for an input, like the player healing, and then immediately does some counterattack to stop the player from healing. What is going on? Why am I not going to camera controls? Hold on. Let me heal again. Smough is charging, but I think he's going to get pillar stunned. Why am I not going to camera controls? Okay. Yeah, literally, it's just if the boss isn't doing anything and they see you doing something, they will just immediately do something to counter it. Which is really annoying. And it's something they really stepped up in later installments in the Souls-like games. And the problem is, it usually forces the player to do nothing and just sit there passively until the boss starts doing something. And it also forces you to use attack openings as healing openings, because otherwise you don't have openings and can't heal. And in some cases, like, you have such narrow openings that it really impedes your ability to play the game when fighting the boss. Not to look at the player's animation frames that are reading inputs made by the player. I don't know the exact mechanics of it, but it's called input reading. Monster Hunter has multiplayer AI, bug live go burr. Elden Ring doesn't feel balanced around spirit summons. Honestly, when you think bosses balance around multiplayer AI companions, you think of Monster Hunter. Is Monster Hunter balanced around AI companions? I mean, I guess for like splitting aggro to give you timing openings. A lot of those hitboxes feel kind of janky in multiplayer. Palicos, yeah, but they're not. Like, Palicos don't do very much in a fight. I've only played Monster Hunter World, right? And like, you know, my Palico's there. He'll do some things. They do barely any damage. And they pull aggro, but like, that's basically what I said. It's like they'll pull aggro sometimes and give you a window, but they 100% do a lot in World. I do not think my Palico does that much damage in World. I mean, if I give him a Meowlitov cocktail, maybe, but like most of the time, my Palico drawing aggro from the boss makes the boss harder to fight, not easier. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Okay, he's charging. Hello. He's dancing. He's dancing. Electricity. What's he doing? What's he doing? I can see Smough out of the corner of my eye. He's probably going to charge me. Question is when? Now. Smough. Oh, charge me again. Not the spear. Gotta separate the two of them. That's bad. I haven't played Rise, I've only played World. And yeah, I haven't heard the best of things about Wilds. Just a misinput. This is roll spamming. It's bad. Jumping. Yep. What's Smough doing? Don't insta-charge. He's gonna charge. I get behind the pillar and heal. Roll left. Oh, he's stuck. Yeah, there we go. I can't attack. Punish that. It's Smough. Back sweep. Second attack. I want to roll into that, but I can't because he might charge you up. Punish up the rolling attack. No. He's following up. That's good. I wasn't pressing back. That's bad. Yeah, I can heal here. We changed lock on. That's bad. Roll back. Now, reset lock. Roll under. It's a 4 attack chain. I can't punish that. Roll into it. No, I was too slow. Okay. Yeah, Wild is also $70. Kind of weird watching someone be an active participant in a boss fight after playing a bunch of Elden Ring. Yeah, it's this is the first like serious boss fight in the first Dark Souls game, I think. This is the first one that I have to actually sit here and actively pay attention, read attacks, respond accordingly, whatever. It's fun. I need to work on my timing, though. I'm too slow with my directional rolls, and it's leading to problems because I'm trying to roll into Ornstein to punish an attack at a good time, but I don't have the luxury of doing that because I'll be holding back, and then I'll try to press forward and roll, but I'll be a bit too slow with it, and it just won't work out well. Doing that. Okay. Backhand. Alright, and back we go. It feels stupid if you've already done it, but is 2 and 3 planned for a Dancepad? Yeah, I'll probably play 2 and 3 after this. You can always embrace the full Havel build. Full Havel build on ONS can work okay. But the problem is, you really don't want to have full Havel armor for Smough's second phase. It's good for the first phase dealing with Ornstein, but it's not ideal for phase 2. Now I could slap on armor to allow me to mid-roll and have a bit more defense, because defense is actually quite effective in Dark Souls 1. This is bad. I can't see the Sentinel. He's attacking now. Yeah. I like that I still know enough about Dark Souls to predict what's happening, even when I can't see what's happening. I'm trying to roll into it, but I keep messing up the input. We can make the area full bright. It would look kind of like DS2. I don't like the... Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen, man. I tried to prevent it, but I couldn't. Fuck. I thought I was safe through the pillar. That's totally my bad. Let's read. Sprinting. God, he's gonna... Still going. If I hated myself... I mean, we could kill Smough really easily. But my odds of killing a Phase 2 Ornstein are way worse than killing a Phase 2 Smough. We gotta be more aggressive. Mistimed it. Make him out of range? Yeah. This is bad. I didn't mean to backstep there again. I'm dead. No. My coordination is so off. I don't know what it is. Like, I keep trying to input rolls in particular directions and they're not happening. I hate that I'm actively considering whether or not I want to fight a Phase 2 Ornstein. Dude, I can't fight a Phase 2. So this boss, depending on which one you kill first, the other one will absorb the power of the one that died and have a second phase. Phase 2 Smough is basically just Smough, except he has more damage, and his butt slam has a big lightning AoE. Phase 2 Ornstein grows to like 10 times his normal size and has way more difficult attacks. Would you do a combo chain that I feel comfortable parrying, please? We got this, though. We got this. I just need to play better. Hey, yo, I am no N-word German bro. You should know Aryan is a common name in my country. What? The hell did I just read? You're no N-word German? What does that mean? What? Are you saying that your name is not the equivalent of the N-word in German? Oh, some good faith there. Weird phrasing on that one. Oh, the other N-word. Oh. Look, when you say N-word, that's not the one that comes to mind. Sorry, I'm American. This is bad. We're already down 2 flasks, but work with it. God. My least favorite part about... Why am I not locking on? Jeez. My least favorite part about this fight is that the Sentinels can need to fall further back. That's the problem. I keep thinking that I'm further back than I am, and I keep misinputting, because there I was trying to hold back, and I was stepping right here. I can see it. I wasn't inputting correctly, and because of that, I wasn't walking backwards, and I just stood there and died. What's the other N-word? Literally just Google the N-word, and you will get your answer. There's a great tool called search engines. Yes, it's an extremely offensive term, racial slur for black people. So when you say, I'm no N-word German, that, the associations that conjures up are not the ones you were thinking of. They're both not YouTube friendly, Vorax. You know what? There's a wonderful tool invented by Dark Souls to solve problems like these. You know what it's called? The Crystal Halberd. We got it for a reason. Really need you to lock on, please. Thank you. Gotta walk further back. I'm not walking. It's the damn muscle memory throwing me off. I did it again there. I just sat there and didn't turn around. I'm gonna save durability on my claymore when killing this guy. Yeah, look, I could sit here and punch the bosses to death without that much trouble if I wasn't on a Dancepad. I am, in fact, on a Dancepad, though. This is bad. He's gonna... Just kill me. He got out of line of sight. I lost lock on, and it was gonna be a nightmare trying to parry that. Scarlet Rot sounds like an STD. It basically is. Naked lady gives it to you. Wait, is it only 40 strength for a dragon tooth? I thought it was 50. Oh, it is only 40. We could two-handed dragon tooth, actually. Go down to a medium roll for it, but... yeah, sure, why not? I think I'm thinking of the later games. I think, is it Dark Souls 2 that has like a 50 or a 60 strength requirement or something? Wait, no, it's 40. I would need 27. No, I can't do that. Somebody said 22 strength. No, I would need 27. I don't have 27 strength. I would have had 27 strength if I spent those souls from Iron Golem, but, you know. Live and learn. Now, we could slap on some pieces of Havel's armor. We have a lot of load right now, and we could probably put on pants. Maybe pants and gloves. And still mid-roll. This is bad, I can't see him. He's going to attack now. Was it actually fun? Yeah. If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be doing it. Is sprinting ASAP? Yes, it is. Locked on, at least. Mistimed it. This is really bad. I was hoping Smough would body block him for longer. Good opening. Not a long one. Oh, this is bad. We're stuck on a pillar. Okay, we're good. I can't spend time looking at where I am, but I'm not where I think I am on my Dancepad. We've separated them. And punish whatever he does. Oh, I thought I waited long enough. I didn't. My bad. Just charging. Here. Chugging too much Estus. Lost my lock on. Of course I did. I'll be real. The only thing going wrong in this fight is the fucking camera. This is Dark Souls 1, Rost. Alright. We'll try swapping to a mid-roll. Okay, we can do that in mid-roll, so. This gives us some poise. Honestly, it looks more fun than Dark Souls 3. I mean, like, it's fun when you can control the game, well. And normally the camera isn't too much of an issue, but there's enough pressure. I mean, it was the same thing in Elden Ring, right? Like, this was the same thing that was making Elden Ring difficult for the most part. It was just camera controls. It's just the lock-on dynamics in this fight with the pillars and the very low lock-on range in Dark Souls 1 has been making it a little bit annoying. Not too bad. Move DS3 out of your mouth. I don't like Dark Souls 3 that much. It's fine. I mean, I don't hate it. Could you do a different attack, please? It's my least favorite of the Souls games, though. I like it more than Elden Ring, though. So. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 does have some good bosses. It's more just the vibes of Dark Souls 3. I don't like its vibes. It's got bad feng shui. The brown and gray color palette that breaks your heart? What don't you like about Elden Ring? I've gone off on a lot of things that I don't like about Elden Ring. I don't want to. I don't want to keep talking about Elden Ring. It's just. I mean, I've said so much about it. Oh. Body block me. Oh, can you find the rants? I've said them over the course of the live stream. Like, it's not really focused anywhere. I don't have a video titled Everything Wrong with Elden Ring. Where am I? What am I? I was stuck on a pillar there. Okay. So I was going to be charging from behind. He's going to shovel me. Now, I need to get behind a pillar. I can't see Smough. What's he doing? I can't hear. He's probably shoveling. No? Jumping? That's fine, I can heal here. Now he's shoveling. Immediately roll left. Roll back. Doing a terrible job of separating the two of them, but that's fine. Thank you. Recovery iframes. Can heal you. That's bad. It's gonna wombo combo me. Yeah. I haven't played Bloodborne. This is bad. Okay. Didn't I grow yet? I'd probably say Dark Souls 1, Sekiro, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. I haven't played Bloodborne or Demon Souls. You're still alive? Holy shit, Portal? GLaDOS, is that you? Souls 2 is Lion Strat, the video game, run past everything. I think Dark Souls 2 is one of the harder games to run past everything on because of the nerfing of save and quits and the lack of iframes on fog gates and things. Do I just expect the rush immediately? I think I do. I think I do. Coming? No, it's not coming. Of course it isn't. Charge me. I get a heal off here. Oh, I thought I spaced that. I did not. Good follow-up? No. There. Oh no, we're going up to the stage. I'm gonna lose camera lock if I'm not careful here. So I need to get back to a pillar. Smough is not charging, safe to heal. Why am I charging back in that direction? I don't think I'm pressing that to the right on my Dancepad. Why? This is a safe opening. Bad. Iframes on wake up? No, no iframes on wake up. Probably dead here. Yeah. Yeah, Iron Keep, it's really easy to run past everything. What top am I wearing? A crop top hoodie. Start was good. Yeah, but I mean, we can do it again. The biggest strength of the Crystal Halberd, and the reason I want to use it, one, it does a lot of damage, but it's mostly the fact that it gives me a lot of poking range, and it staggers Ornstein very easily. And you can... if you create the correct opportunity, you can sit there and stun him quite a bit. With just repeated pokes. I think it was the best one so far. I see the appeal of having a bow now that I'm using a flat pad. When I had a soft one that would move around a little bit, I could move with it. And kind of adjust my balance with that. Here, I can't move with it. It's sitting still. And it's actually... Honestly, it's harder to play the game with this hard pad, I feel like, than with a soft one. Without a handlebar, because I have no way to keep myself stable with the Dancepad. That makes sense? When it's moving, I can move with it. I can expect the movement. I can stay on top of it. When it's staying still and I'm moving without a way to keep myself stable, it's a lot trickier. Any attempts for ONS now? I don't know. I'm not keeping count. It doesn't matter. I don't like keeping attempt counts. I think it's more annoying than anything. Come on. We hits to stagger, but we missed the last one. Fine, someone's gonna be charging. Yeah. Okay, I'm on the pillar. Circle right. It's not going to hit me. Or should we cut it on the pillar? Not spacing correctly. Follow up. Oh, that was a very quick recovery. Okay, I was not expecting that one. Separate them. Give me something I can punish. Oh, you high-framing bastard. We lost lock on. That's very bad. Hold on. This is awful, dude. Yeah. That was just a really unfortunate sequence of events. Yeah, I'm getting into the rhythm of it more. If I spaced things better, we would have killed Ornstein, though. I whiffed a couple attacks, and whiffing attacks with a Halberd's kind of bad because you have a long stagger animation. Again, losing the lock-on is what killed me. We hadn't lost the lock-on, we would have been fine. Alternatively, I did greed a third hit, which Ornstein iframed, which got me killed. If I had not greeted that hit, we also probably would have survived. on. I'm not paying any attention. Just kill me. I don't want to go into this with less than full Estus. I want to check the durability on my Crystal Halberd, because if it's getting on the lower side, we could bring it to the Giant Blacksmith to upgrade once to repair its durability. Can't repair crystal weapons, but upgrading them refreshes their durability. Oh, that's plenty. It starts at like 20, right? We've barely used this thing. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 crystal weapons have an interesting gimmick where it just gives them a strong buff, but they cannot be repaired, and they'll just gradually lose durability and eventually wear out. Not usually worth making your weapons crystal, but the game just gives you a free crystal halberd at the start of Anor Londo, and it's good. Some clothing should be only worn at home. What do you mean? What do you... I mean, I guess, like, don't go out wearing, like, lingerie and shit. Like, this is not a weird outfit to wear outside, though. Socks with suspenders, work boots, and reflective vests. I have socks with suspenders. Look, these are suspending my socks. Non-matching socks is very weird. It's a fashion choice. I think they work together. I mean, sure, I could just sit here with a very basic, plain outfit that uses, I misinputted, and we're gonna suffer for it. The worst part of this is I'm gonna lose my opening to start the fight. Please don't wobble me from behind. Use this opening to heal. Have to get away from the gate, because otherwise that sentinel will beat the shit out of me. See what he's doing. He's not doing anything. Okay, it's a good opening. It's a good opening, but he's doing a long combo chain that I can't punish. Punish that. I can punish that if I can hit. Jeez. Lost lock on, that's great. Lightning. And the pillar. He's gonna dash at me. Yeah. I can see what he's... Okay. Think he's closer now? No, he's not. Now he is. Do you have spaced this enough? I did, but I... He hits the stagger. Oh, that's the attack button, because I'm a dumbass and can't pay attention to where my feet are. We can heal here. Fine. Fighting on the pillar. This is bad because Smough's behind me. Please stop changing. Lock on. thought I cut in around the pillar properly. Yeah. Like, when I lose lock-on like that, there's not a whole lot that I can do aside from try to just jump and spam that thing twice, which is difficult because the floor is slippery. And it's not easy to make that input without seeing it. And the game just decides sometimes that you lose line of sight or you get too far away around those random pillars on the side. And that's really the only problem that I've been having with this fight. It's the hardest boss in Dark Souls, always, the camera. I'm really bad at parrying that attack, yeah. Some clothes are only going outside. I mean, like, really, for example, suggesting clothing was revealing because wearing this outside may be risky. This? They're like, we can do it. Hardest boss in Dark Souls are the unfunny jokes in chat. Ain't that the truth? We can do it. It just feels like most of the time I'm dying, it's not due to any acute mistake that I'm making. It's a macro mistake of allowing the boss to position itself in a place that breaks the camera because the camera mechanics in the game suck. And I desperately need lock-on in order to make this work. But it's fine. It'll be practice for 4 Kings. We'll have to do something similar for 4 Kings, too. Hopefully 4 Kings won't be as bad, because, high DPS, you can burst one down, then, get the next one. Face tank. Get it in their face. Charging. It's not. Come on. On. That's charging. That would be a good opening if he didn't immediately cancel the dodge. Can't punish that with Smough so close. I can punish this. No, I can't. Why? Why did my lock-on break there? What? Genuinely, why? I do not know. There was nothing between the two of us, and he was not that far away. Like, what could I have done differently there? Distance? But he wasn't far away. Like, he was halfway across the arena. He wasn't... Hits to stagger. Get a 4th in, then dodge. We hit stagger. Dead. Okay. See, normally I would just do repeated running attacks on Smough. Problem is, running attacks are not the easiest thing for me to do. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not super confident in my running attacks unlock. Come on. Game. Lock. I spaced that. We're fine. When you do running... Again? Why did I... Are you fucking kidding me? What? Yes, kick him. That's what I would like. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to kick the boss. His hitbox is smaller than it looks. Yeah, when you do running attacks at him, it generally baits out the jump over your head. I love that they actually have iframes on their little hops. That's bad. Do a jump attack or something. We have Estus to bone. I don't mind healing again. Again, why did I lose camera there? Why did I lose camera lock on? Why? Was it the pillar in the way? He was sitting there. He jumped in the air. I lost lock on, and then he came back down. What was that? That's not a remotely hard fight. I just... Why? Why would I lose lock on there? The broken pillars act like they're unbroken for the camera. No, it's not completely random. There's a reason for it. That would make sense because he was sitting behind the pillar, and if the pillar had not been broken, he would have been sitting out of line of sight for several seconds, which I think is a lock-on break condition. Yeah, you can get the comically large hammer. It's not very good, but you can get it. How low was he? I was like third of his HP or something. It wasn't that low. And like, if we get back there, we'll kill him. That's... Like, the only reason we died there is I lost camera lock on, and then I wasn't paying that much attention because I was annoyed at the fact that we lost camera lock on, and then got stuck in a corner and stun locked and died. It's not hard to get back there. We can do it again. Charging immediately. Yeah. Oh, hit me from behind, please. Couldn't dodge both of them. I went with the lower damage option. I should heal. This is like worst case scenario here. Damn, I thought I had the poise for it. We hit the stagger. Like that. That felt like bullshit to me. Losing camera lock there. I guess that's like the maximum distance, which feels incredibly short-ranged. I thought I could strafe it. That's my bad. Maybe hitting with a hammer. Yeah. Follow up. Smough only has a 2-hit combo. That's bad, though. Heal here. Dodge left immediately. I'm it. Stuck in a corner, that's quite bad. Oh, great, he's gonna shovel me in the corner. Can't see what's happening. Finish that full combo chain, that's fine. The Deceptive... Oh, poise shooting me in the foot there. Jumping? Yeah. I knew it was coming, but my recovery wasn't fast enough. I think the fight makes you realize how awful Elden combat is with bosses flying for no reason and alternating gravity just because they feel like it. Is the boss fight really hard for you? No, this isn't a hard boss. It's just the controls on the Dancepad. Like, I can tell you everything that the boss is doing at any given point in time. I just need to react accordingly. And if we had normal controls, it wouldn't be much of a challenge at all. But we don't have normal controls. And a lot of it comes down to having to guess what the bosses are doing. Positioning stuff. My positioning's a little bit off. I've been whiffing a couple of halberd attacks. I'm not too used to the crystal halberd range. And the halberd has a really long recovery period when you whiff an attack. And being able to cancel the dash and then telefrag. No, he's not canceling the dash. It's that he doesn't have a turning animation when he's dashing. And so if he starts his dash and then turns, he will in the middle of the dash walk for a moment and then go back to dashing. Ever Elden Ring randomized combos? I don't. In a game that's all about memorizing the attack patterns of the bosses you fight, having them have a lot of randomization just makes that process a lot more of a headache. Dude. Let me walk past you. Thank you. I can't walk past you because you guys have hitbox is the size of your mom's ass. They randomize their attacks? Not really. But what they do is this is a good opening. Would be a good opening if you didn't jump back immediately. So he hits stagger. I don't like that hitbox on that lightning attack. I guess it just comes out a lot later than I'm expecting it to. Can't see what he's doing. He's shoveling. I can't turn around. Get back to the corner here. Oh, I didn't think that would turn enough. Because your ADHD never memorized boss fights, you 100% react to the movement, always have. Okay, but Elden Ring's bosses are miserable to react to the movement of because they all have delays and shit. Do you blame them? That kind of makes sense. Devs don't want you to remember every move and beat the game. What, I think you have to ask the question of what do the developers want? Yeah, I think 10 is when it starts breaking. Like every boss is DS3 Dancer? No, it's not. It's not. Like, what? You're gonna tell me that Dark Souls 2 Blue Smelter Demon being able to just delay his attacks to whatever timing he feels like is good game design? Where he can literally just decide to stay in midair for longer? Not that I'm saying Elden Ring does this, but, like... that explanation could be used for that as well. Right? Like, consistency with boss attacks and timings and knowing what they're going to do is a huge part of the enjoyment of the game. React to nothing as much as you react to something like long chains that were short the first time. I don't think it's good. I think Elden Ring is the point where FromSoft decided... well, it's not the point where they decided to do this, but I think it's the point where it really became problematic, where the games have gradually gotten more and more difficult over time, and I think Elden Ring is the point where they crossed the line of trying to make things too difficult solely for the sake of being difficult, and neglecting to make them fun. How's the durability? 14. And like, I've played a lot of Elden Ring. I've done a lot of challenge runs in Elden Ring. I don't enjoy it. How do you explain how you memorize a fight to you as magical so you don't know how you would understand it the same way that you can react and adapt in situations? Fine. So Elden Ring is basically Calamity mod. I want to get away from that door because that sentinel can hit me. Yeah, it's the pillars being counted as real pillars. No? Oh, he's... Bro, where are you going? Come on. Pick a direction. Wait, it's the stagger. It's the stagger. Over here. Iframes, man. The iframes are killing me. Calamity is like Toho project in Terraria. We got this time. Does it reset my position? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Thank you. Thank you, game. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Have me stun locked in the corner and have the fucking enemy from outside hit me on wake up recovery. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. We got it this time? I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting the sentinel from outside to come in and take Ornstein's place. I know I said most of the deaths were due to, like, misplays or whatever. That was not my fault. Could I have avoided it? Sure. But... We've heard Calamity ruins vanilla stuff for no reason like the mini choke. You avoided jank on a Dancepad? It's a positioning mistake more than anything. You shouldn't let yourself be near that door in this fight because that can happen. And you should acknowledge that that's possible, and you should not ever go near that door because of that. If you're near that door, you're misplaying. Unless you've already verified that the giant isn't hanging out near the door. Alternatively, you can save and quit before entering the fog wall. Fucking lock on, dude. And I thought I... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, lock off. I love it when you do that. Evil. Not who I want. hits the stagger. I thought he... Yeah, that was just a misplay. Time it. I need to heal ASAP. I can heal here. Double chug? No. Heal now before Smough hits me. Double chug. Okay, we're gonna get hit a couple times here, but that's fine. That was just very unfortunate timing. What's the point with a weapon Stout's having durability issues? Is it half of its max durability or a quarter? We'll just have to pay a trip to the giant blacksmith and upgrade it once when it happens. Hello? There we go. I mean, durability is the balancing mechanic for this weapon. It's a more powerful weapon with low durability. If durability wasn't in the game, we just wouldn't have access to this, so I'm fine dealing with durability with this weapon. 30% is at risk and does 70% damage. Okay. Yeah, we got plenty. Plenty of durability. It's like 6. In Dark Souls, durability does tend to be a kick you while you're down mechanic, though. Which is unfortunate. We're dead. High frame it? No, we got it. I should have attacked him here. I should just be more aggressive with my attacks. I can take a little bit of hits. Yeah, one of the main things is it's very difficult to roll into attacks in this game. Not because it's inherently difficult to roll into attacks, but because it's very hard for me to press forward. I need to press these 2 buttons here to roll into an attack, and when I'm usually walking backwards, it's very hard to go from here to this quickly and then also follow up with an attack. Okay, Nick, I get what you're going for, but it's not funny. Please stop. Love how I did a Dancepad breakdown video for Dark Souls 1. Just seen him rant about the camera for 45 minutes. Back at it again. That wasn't a sprint. Hate watching me die. Can I turn down the difficulty? No, there are no difficulty settings in this game. And we could slap on full Havels, and honestly, we could probably make that work, but I don't want to do that. I don't think that would be fun. It wouldn't be a rewarding way to kill the boss. When is it? Now. Yeah, there's... I can't react to these attacks. Confirm the Sentinels for 5 strength. Should have just gotten a Black Knight Halberd. This game would have been so easy if we just got a Black Knight Halberd. Black Knight weapons make this game such a pushover. Do the classic speedrun strat. Run to Valley of the Drakes and reset if I don't get a Black Knight Halberd. Yeah, 20 Estus and a Black Knight Halberd. That's the dream. And like cheesing, though. Hey, we don't call that cheese. We call that a speedrun strategy. Okay, we made it. Where is he? Where is he? Where? There he is. We hit stagger. Okay, that was very reckless. I thought he had a heal off. Problem is we're gonna have a slow recovery because we're on the ground. If I'm afraid the giant shouldn't hit me, I should roll to the pillar to my left and chug 2 Estus. Chance he might shovel slam immediately, so I don't think I can just sit here and wake up naturally and heal. Actually, yes, I can. It's almost certainly going to... Would you do something else, please? I feel like if we're not sprinting at you better, but... Can't stay low on HP in case it combos me. I'm really messing this up, man. Like, why did I lose lock on there? He's not far away from me. He's not remotely far away from me. He's half the arena horizontally. That's basically right in my face. Why? Why did I lose lock on there? Like, okay, the pillar counts as a foul pillar if it's broken. Okay, that's one thing. Why the fuck did I lose lock on there? Why? He wasn't far away from me. There was not... Yeah, I was getting really bad RNG doing that, and I kept psyching myself out trying to do different things. He was spamming the shovel attack nonstop. I kept trying to do things that just weren't working. All I can think of is this jump windup is the same thing as Ornstein's lunge animation and breaks the camera at range. And speaking of camera breaks, I can already tell who the worst boss in any Souls game the fight will be, and it's going to be Lost Sinner. Guarantee it. Lost Sinner with her jump around behind you, break lock-on attack. That's going to be miserable. It's fine. We're getting better at killing Ornstein. At least he's dashing now. Now? No. We got the lock on at least. Okay, if I strafe his right side, I can probably get 3 hits in before he... No. Yeah. This is good. This is good. No, He has 2 different versions of... He has to stagger? He didn't follow through. Probably a good thing he didn't. I didn't dodge it. I thought he was going to go for a direct shot. Instead, he took a scenic route. Seriously? That's not... You serious? That's an inconsistent input if I'm pressing it there? Dude, I need to get used to this Dancepad. This is, like... It doesn't even feel like I'm playing poorly. It feels like I'm fucking just, like, dropping inputs randomly and, like, dying to camera stuff. Like, when I have to do the same input 3 times for it to happen. Because I guess I just don't know the positioning of this Dancepad because it's not what I'm used to or something. I don't know. It's really quite annoying. Yeah, it might just be dropping inputs. I don't know. But, like, here, this isn't dropping an input. This is me thinking that the button is in a different spot than it is. Right? Like, this looks like I'm pressing left. I'm not. I need to be further to the left to press it. It's just bad timing. I have an opening. Yeah. That's just a combo. I can't tell what that is. Is that a mango? I'll put some grippy. No, I'm not. No. I'm not messing with the stuff underneath me. It's fine. Seriously? Like... I feel like I need to look down every time I'm pressing the button. Because, like, How was that not pressing? That's the thing, it is consistent. Because, like, this is my dodge button, and, like, when I'm missing inputs, I'm not missing inputs on dodging, I'm missing inputs on something else. Like, the buttons are being pressed, but this, like, positioning for where I need to press them isn't what I think it is. I don't know why it isn't what I think it is. But it's not. Stagger? Oh, okay. Wow, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to. I thought I had time to take more hits. Or Silver Knight tries so hard. He wins sometimes. Mostly when I'm too slow turning around, and then he gets a hit on me, and like... At that point, might as well just let him kill me. Bonfire's right there. You about to kindle humanity? I'm not summoning Kraken. God, the fucking, like, the shame as a person that plays Dark Souls being told, hey, have you tried summoning Solaire? Oh my god, the insult. It's not your fault. It's just, like, the absolute shame of playing that poorly. To the point that people come in, think you've never played the game before, and are like, oh, hey, have you tried summoning Solaire? I mean, I'm sitting here doing the... Like, the staircase pillar skip to get to the end of Anor Londo and skip stuff. Clearly, I know the game. And Rites of Kindling, what? Go walk out of Anor Londo, walk out of Sens Fortress, walk out of Undead Burg, go all the way down to the catacombs, kill Pinwheel, and then walk all the way back here again? I'm not doing that. Honestly, having seen the mouse and keyboard controls for Dark Souls 1, playing on a Dancepad might well be easier. Oh, jeez. The goal. That's fine. There's the second one. There's the other one. They're gonna get me stun locked in this corner. Probably sprint out? No. You seem new to this game. Did you know you can use mouse and keyboard too? No, no. What's a mouse and a keyboard? Like the guy from Tom and Jerry? Jerry? What do you guys think Jerry is up to these days? I think he suffers from like Disney Channel star syndrome. Wow, that was a miserable pit. Just kill me, please. No, I don't think stuff like that is fun. My dad hits me. Like, if I'm gonna do something with jank controls, I'm gonna do them with this. I don't want to use a different jank control scheme. That just doesn't seem fun. Like, it's not that any one jank control scheme is better or worse than another one, but just sitting here being the person that goes, oh, hey, I do things on a weird control scheme, then I just pick a different weird control scheme. That just seems exhausting and not fun. And, like, is playing the game with a steering wheel going to be meaningfully different than playing with a dance pad? Not really, no. It's different, sure, you'd have to get used to a different control scheme, but I don't think it would be more interesting or fun. I must be tired? Nah. I'm not that tired. You need to press that, but whatever. Dancepad is a good game because you catch people who empathize and get their ad revenue. Oh, these streams are not a good source of ad revenue. Now, if I want to make money on Terraria, I can do one thing, and... Oh, sorry, make money on YouTube. That's one thing, and that's make Terraria videos. hits to stagger. No. 3 hits to stagger. Does his hammer count as an object for breaking line of sight? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that his hammer counts as an object, and that's why we've been randomly losing lock-on sometimes. No fucking way. Okay, that was just a misinput by me. Good jump. You? I want to hug his crotch there. This is a bad spacing to be. Do a jump. Need to get better at sprinting forward. Do a jump. It never ceases to amuse me that they get iframes on stuff like that. This is a bad time to sprint at him, yeah. Okay, there it is. We're fine. Oh man, the damage drop. That hurts. Oh, that's really bad. Sorbet. Smough. Use regular weapon attacks. Stop with the shovel. Okay, we got him. No, we did not get him. Don't you dare. We did not get him because the halberd whiffs attacks on his crotch. Which, like, I guess is indicative of him having a really good hitbox, because... He doesn't have anything there. He's got a giant fucking thigh gap. He's stabbing there right through it. But... That's the one downside to using the halberd, is it does not hit Smough's legs. Speaking of Femboy / Tom Will doesn't sexualize himself to hell and back, especially if you have a channel with guys cute, but otherwise talking about his interests. Hey, welcome, Drifting Bones. I mean, I'm not against, like, looking attractive, or, being suggestive or things like that, but that's not my personality. Okay. I'm gonna need some water. I could start training a gnat voice? I don't know what that means. Alright. Get to the strength soft cap. Level up some endurance. I went the entire attempt without, like, basically without getting hit on Smough. And then right at the end, I thought I was safe, but then the hitbox whiffed because of his crotch, and... amazing chest ahead. Amazing chest ahead. Amazing chest ahead. The dude called Nat with a really convincing woman voice. Amazing chest ahead.
Oh, chosen undead, I am Guinevere.
Okay. Bequeath me, grant me succor, whatever. Yeah, the crystal halberd lasted for exactly as long as it needed to. Not a moment more, not a moment less. A crystal halberd does not arrive early or late. Oh, sorry, a crystal halberd does not break early or late. It breaks precisely when it means to. And now we're never going to use it again. Back to the claymore. Yeah. I do really like ONS as a boss fight. I think the frustrations here are things that you wouldn't have to deal with playing normally. I mean, playing normally, I don't lock onto ONS. It makes it harder to track what they're doing. So I don't usually have to deal with the lock-on mechanics during the fight. Now for arguably the worst stage of the game. It depends where we go. So I guess that's a good question. Where are we going to go? Duke's Archives, we're here. Now I'm going to go grab some more water. Get some else to drink, and then I'll think about where we want to go. You know, I like this whole half Goudo look, right? With the one striped knee-high with held up by a garter belt, and then the one thigh-high sock, and they kind of match in length, but they contrast each other. Man, this garter does not like staying up. Are we doing Manus this run? Well, no, if I wanted to do Manus, then I would want to do the Hydra first and then go to Duke's, so that I can get the Crystal Golem on my way there. You know what the first thing I should do is? I should get the very large Ember from New Londo Ruins. We're using a Claymore. Biggest upgrade I could do is get it to plus 15 immediately. It'll make the rest of the content of the game go a lot smoother. I need to go to the bathroom. Hold on. Yeah, just I love fighting a boss so intensely that it activates the just your parasympathetic nervous system, and your body goes into fight or flight mode and suppresses all non-essential functions. You no longer need to eat, you no longer need to drink, you no longer need to go to the bathroom, until it wears off, and then at the end you're like, okay, I guess now I have to go take a break, go to the bathroom, get something to drink. It's the same response as if there was actually just like a bear in front of me. Okay. Yeah, let's go to New Londo Ruins. On the other hand, it's New Londo Ruins. If I hated myself, I could get myself cursed to kill the ghosts. I really don't see running past the ghosts working super well. I guess I can try. Try to just run past the ghosts. Menu controls. You can finally warp from bonfires. Yeah, I'll try to just run past. And the attacks from the ghosts go through armor and ignore poise. So there's no reason for me to wear these pieces of Havels. It's just gonna slow me down. I should go back to a fast roll. Out of the menu. Does warping with the Lord Vessel count as resting at that bonfire? Surely it does. Do this just in case. Thank you, Garter Belt. Hey, Tailmask. Welcome. Yeah, so if you're just joining now, we just killed ONS, and we are on our way to the back half of the game. First thing I'm going to do is try to get the Large Ember out of New Londo Ruins. Which means we need to sprint past all these ghosts and make our way to... what's his face? Ingrid? Don't seem to have arrived on the Dancepad this stream. No, honestly, I've been playing really poorly. I don't know what it is. I think maybe having a bar would help. Because I've noticed back when I used to play on a Dancepad, you know, I'd noticed that other people would play Dancepad games with like a handlebar. That was never really something that I did, and it was never something I felt the need to do. But doing this now, I think with a stable, solid pad, I think having some kind of support to ground yourself is a lot more important. Do we try to get the Firekeeper soul? I mean, it'd be really nice to have. Yeah, we'll try to get the Firekeeper soul. So yeah, this is New Londo Ruins. It's filled with ghosts that you cannot harm with normal weapons and ignore your armor. You can hurt them while you're cursed, and what else can kill ghosts? Particular weapons can kill ghosts. Right? Like cursed weapons. I don't remember what constitutes a cursed weapon, though. Is it here? Yes, it is. Oh! I should have been more aggressive. Okay, well, they're coming out to follow me. Having that eye? Oh, is there a ring that lets you do it? I don't remember, man. It's been a while. I never really fight these guys. I usually just run past them, so... This is a suicide mission, but, it gets us a very valuable item, so... Worth it. Artorias sword. Of course, Cursed Sword of Artorias from Sif's Soul Can. God Gamer, okay. Yeah, I know the weapons you get from these guys can hurt them. Yeah, you can get cursed to do it, but the problem is being cursed halves your HP, which is really quite devastating. And it's not the easiest to cure a curse. Although Ingwood here can actually cure curses. You just give him some souls. Thought I rolled it fine. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Turn around. We're dead. Ghost plus red tear stone or bust. I guess I'm gonna bust then. But no, hold on. I guess we won't succeed then. Okay, another Firekeeper soul. They can hit you, but you can't hit them. Are they corporeal or not Dark Souls? Ghost Blade, which you generally don't remember. I think that's the weapon that they drop, isn't it? Pretty sure I've gotten a Ghost Blade before. I think there was a point where I tried to do co-op in New Londo Ruins, and I think I had grinded a Ghost Blade. Then I realized it was kind of futile, because I don't think you'd actually summon phantoms in New Londo Ruins until after you, drain the water, at which point the ghosts aren't really an issue. Now, the crown icon means the person is donated using Super Chat? I don't think that's true. That doesn't sound right, Nick. I think it's based on how many messages you've sent in chat or how active you are or something. And I think it's on a post-stream basis. And I think it also updates over time, so it's like the currently most active chatters or something. Getting past that one ghost block in the doorway is a little tough. I feel like this should be age restricted? Why? What is... I mean, I'm barely showing any skin. not being outwardly lewd and suggestive. What is inappropriate here? Okay, real talk, I don't know where I am. That's where I am. Okay. I guess I need to take a right turn there. Alright, we come out there, then we take a right turn. The last Terraria vid with the Dancepad got suggestive? Well, that's not here. Age restriction? No, some things being age restricted is perfectly fine. No, let me off. Damn. Like, it makes sense for children to not be able to access everything. I mean, I remember back in the older days of the internet, you would just links you'd click on would just randomly have like videos of gore or extremely graphic sexual acts as jokes. You'd see some very, very terrible things. Old internet Golem kind of hard. Yeah, but it's not the nicest thing for children to be accessing. It's reasonable for people to go, maybe we shouldn't, you know, given the ability to detect that content, you know, encourage kids to watch them. Now, I do think that YouTube definitely goes overboard with age restriction on some things. But as a concept, age restriction is not bad. If the internet was just everyone could access anything without limitations, which it was for a long time, it would be a lot easier to access very inappropriate things that children should really have access to. But there's a pretty big difference between a person sitting here wearing quite a large amount of clothing and playing a game and, like, literal pornography. I need you to walk forward, Ghost. I need you to walk forward, please. Also, these ghosts go through walls and ignore levels. Like they'll move up. Okay, kick the ladder, please. All right, ladder kicked. We got our shortcut. I think this is a soul. We can grab it. That's not a big soul. Right, this is still an early game area, technically. Now, we could sit here and just shoot Ingrid. With a bow. Which is the safe strategy for getting through this room, but, I think we'll be fine. I don't really remember where I'm going. I don't think it's here. I think I took a wrong turn. Normally, I just make that jump. Well, we got a shortcut, so we can get back here a lot faster now. I mean, there were good and bad things about the way the internet used to be. The boulder. Like, there were things that are really nice about the internet now, and there were things that were really nice about the internet of the past. I'd see it, Andal. Where's the drop-off point? Is it here? I think it's here. It is, I just missed it. Oh. Yeah, you got all your Neopets in the early 2000s World Wide Web. This XP system is so goofy. I don't know. It's so half-baked, too. Right? At least, I don't know what it's like for you guys chatting, but from my perspective, it's just every once in a while someone will have a crown and that's it. Do you get to see how much XP you have? Oh, you can see how much XP you have? Or just spam and not much else. Oh yeah, I watched a friend stream on Twitch last night. And holy hell. I just got like flashbanged in the middle of the stream by like a 90-second unskippable mid-roll ad. The hell was that? That like genuinely made the stream like feel unwatchable having that happen. Just like, you know, having an active conversation and like listening to what somebody's saying or watching a moment and then, oh, by the way, it was a 90-second ad. Can't fall off here, can you? No, I think that's how you get to the bottom. U-block Burr? U-block origin alone isn't enough. I think there was a GitHub extension that allowed you to block the ad. Okay, I suck. It's really like right on the right. Okay. I don't watch streams on YouTube anymore because Twitch is just covered in ads and garbage. Yeah, I'm glad I stopped streaming on Twitch. Like, there are some things on Twitch that are really nice. It has way better support for, like, emotes and chat integrations and things like that. But a 90-second mid-roll ad is just, it's just ridiculous. You hate ads? I mean, with the modern culture of streaming and video creation and stuff, they're kind of a necessary evil. Because, like, a company the size of YouTube or Twitch does need to make money in order to operate, especially, you know, the amount of money that it costs to maintain YouTube servers and things like that. And, like, that money has to come from somewhere, and ad revenue is where that comes from. So, like, the concept of having ads, I'm fine with because, well, it's how the service is able to operate. You know, what streamers will do now is have regular ads and then time them out and warn chat when they're coming. Yeah, and like on the creator side, like putting advertisements in your videos or whatever, or taking sponsorships or stuff like that. Like, you know, YouTubers gotta eat. You don't make much money, and sponsors give you a lot of money. And like, if you ever see someone start putting stuff in their videos or whatever, I mean, I probably will at some point, because I had gotten contacted by an agency about it, and like, you know, I got rent to pay. I need to make money to eat food, and earning, you know, a couple $1,000s from making a, you know, 60-second sponsorship segment, you know, pays rent for a couple months. And you can hate that all you want, but like, that's how people are able to make content. Like, some people are fortunate to have a full-time job and can just do things as a hobby, or are fortunate enough to have a large enough community that they can just make make revenue off of Patreon or just AdSense, or they have a significant other they can split bills with. But a lot of people don't, and that money, you need to make money somehow. And like, I think you know, occasionally putting in an ad into the middle of a video to be able to make content at all consistently is fine. My full time? So I've been on a medical leave of absence from university for the past like 3 years. And I haven't been working because of aforementioned medical leave of absence. And I have been doing YouTube in that meantime. But like, it's not like I make enough money to live full time. I am moving to go back off of my medical leave of absence in 2 weeks though. And I do have to like pay rent in order to do that. I gotta fork up $1,000 a month plus food bills. In-video sponsorships is completely different because smaller creators genuinely need the money and are usually careful to maintain the quality of the videos in which they inject sponsorships. Yeah. Does that mean less videos? Probably. Because I will be, you know, at that point back to being a full-time university student. Where am I going? Is it here? No, it's not there. I don't know where I'm going. Is it after the jump? Dude, I don't remember New Londo Ruins. I know one path through New Londo Ruins, and that's like jumping over stuff. And New Londo Ruins sucks. I don't know this map layout. I'm going to mention how predatory YouTube's ad system is, showing poor to children content scam and crypto over ads. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I tend to just not be a negative person, and I tend to just look on the brighter side of things, and I would see that as, it sucks, it's taking advantage of things, could be a hell of a lot worse, and the platform existing in the state that it does allows me to do things like this, and I'm happy with that. My videos made you want to try beating pre-boss Steel Collapse with a Sand Gun or Medium Core Master Mode, and you legitimately rage quit the game? I told you, like, the one boss that the sand gun wasn't good on was Deoclops, because you shoot sand and then the sand falls underneath your legs. Yeah, I mean, if YouTube didn't have ads, I would not be able to do this. And there's probably going to come a point in, you know, a couple of months where I'll have to do some sponsored segments on a couple of videos. Realistically, videos that perform well, because there's no reason to do sponsored segments on videos that don't perform well, because it's based on how much money, how many views it gets. And that's just to be able to, you know, afford to eat rent, or eat food, and, you know, not be evicted, and pay rent. Eat rent and pay food, yeah. The main problem is ads aren't even interesting anymore. Let me just readjust the camera. You have a lot of time in New Londo Ruins. Okay. So normally, what I do is just sprint over this and jump it. That's how I know to get through this area. So we're going to try that. And I might fall. Okay. If I had done that the first time around, I would have been fine. Soon YouTube will look like fandom. You're such a negative person, Nick. Like, it's not the end of the world. YouTube has ads. You know, ads can be annoying to look at, but just because something bad is happening doesn't mean it's the end of the world, and doesn't mean that you can't look on, be happy with positive things that are still happening. The sponsored only sponsor creators where they continue to get views for their ads and they see that people aren't watching the segment, they won't continue to support me. That's not, I'm not very familiar with that. You're not negative? Yes, you are. Man, half the time you're in chat, you're complaining about something, being negative about stuff. And you might not recognize it because it might just be second nature, but you do tend to give off a very negative energy. uBlock is the only reason you can use the modern internet. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I use uBlock Origin. I'm not sitting here dealing with a bunch of ads, but like ads annoy me. But I'm also like not so ethically opposed to the concept of ads as to fail to recognize their importance. Somebody had said this before, but I really agree with it, where just like people watching TV and having to deal with ads all the time. I was taking a trip to look at apartments with my sister, and we were just watching like MasterChef on the hotel TV or whatever, and just having to deal with like, you know, multi-minute long commercial breaks. Always showing the same couple. Oh, I fell off. Always showing the same couple commercials. Every, like, you know, 10 minutes, 8 minutes. Like, I get why commercials are there, right? I mean, TV inherently doesn't make money. And that's how they get the money to pay actors and directors and producers and whatever. But isn't it weird having random people online watch you genuinely? It's like, why can't you really watch... What? Isn't it weird having random people online watch you, though? Genuinely, it's like, why I can't really watch streamers, it's kind of weird. I don't know what you're trying to say. Is it weird having people watch me? Not really. I mean, I've streamed plenty. It takes some getting used to. But streaming's a skill. It's a environment you get used to, and it's not too weird once you get the hang of it. It's wild here in New Zealand. Terrestrial TV is so boomer coded nowadays. The only ads are for medicine and life insurance. Yeah, I don't know anyone my age that like watches TV, like actively watches TV. Most of the people I know, I don't even think have TVs and like packages to watch TV. One of the other things I hate is I was looking at internet packages earlier today. I mentioned this earlier, but I hate that the multiple uses of the word streaming, right? Because if you said to me, hey, we have an internet package that's great for streaming, I would be like, okay, cool. So it's got a good upload speed, and you know, it's good for maintaining a constant bandwidth, and you know, 1080p 60, something like that. But no. What they actually mean is just like watching Netflix, streaming a video on demand, and things like that. And I hate that. I hate that so much. Do you have no idea TV is still profitable? Ads, commercials. I didn't realize I was stuck on the pillow. Have you watched it on streaming? If the ad is going to support a creator you like, you'll watch, or the sponsor segments, but the rest of them, you're going to fill the screen and mark. Just gotta go. Yeah, I mean, I get being annoyed by ads. Like I said, I use uBlock on most of the times I'm browsing the internet. But in order for, you know, the modern state of streaming's content creators, whatever, to exist, you have to have sponsors or ads or whatever. Keeping track of total falls here? No, I don't like keeping track of like death counts and fails and stuff. I just think it's a very negative perspective to have, and tends to, I don't know. I don't like the vibe it gives. Seven? Oh no, it's way more than 7. I've died way more than 7 times here. Movement creators often unblock people they want to support, just like people that at server shops and deeply that the customer is always right to curse from hell. 17? I don't know, I haven't been paying attention. Like I said, I don't like focusing on failures, and I feel like people just like keeping track of death counts or stuff like that, just like, I don't know, emphasizes failures and just kind of feels negative. I don't know. Like, there are some situations where, like, failure counts can be funny, but just, like, when you're trying to play something normally, and then every time you look over at chat, somebody's just reminding you of how many times you failed. Like, that's not fun. That's not a fun vibe to have. And apparently you guys, don't, feel like listening to what I'm saying as you continue to follow along with the joke, as I just said that I didn't really like the vibe it gives. Listening comprehension. You learned that in like 3rd grade. Lock in? I'd like to. I don't know where I'm going though, genuinely. I don't know where I'm going. I have the vaguest of memories. I think we turn in here. And then maybe right. Is it in here? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is the place. Do we make it? We don't make it. No way. No shot. Do we make it? Tragestus. Oh, I thought they were gonna get me on the ladder. Okay. Oh, thank fucking God. It's complete RNG at that point.
Well, this is a surprise. I knew this. The fork you hold
The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber. The dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although long ago, the Knight Artorius traversed the if you can find him and learn from... let's get that Large Ember. What a scam. I can find Artorius, and Artorius does not give me the secret of walking the Abyss. Gotta go beat up his dog to do that. Alright, I'm lost again. I don't know where I am. Don't beat up a dog? Sorry, it's a necessity. Mandatory to beat the game. Kind of embarrassed about watching this, not gonna lie. This is an alt account. You thought about joining your server for trade, but can't for yourself, so... you can't bring yourself to let the gang know you fuck with Sorbet Cafe. What? Why are you embarrassed about this? I played Bloodborne? No. I don't think there's anything weird about this. Oh, that's a cliff. Am I aware that my socks are mismatched? Katie, it's called a fashion choice. Win pink socks? I have pink socks, but I don't think they look that good. But no, like I said before, I could sit here and just have, like, a very basic, wardrobe and just wear, like, black and white striped socks and a black skirt and a black crop top. And, like, that looks fine, but it's not... It's whatever. It's very basic and plain. Or I could wear something that's more, you know, bold, interesting. Stop being... Sorry, this is all just a response to one point in time when I've been streaming Terraria with a, on a Dancepad, and somebody had come into chat and called me an Amazon Basics Femboy, and so I had to just buy, like, an actual wardrobe after that. Sorry. That one cut deep. From Amazon Basics. The joke is that it's just like the basic bitch just going to Amazon and buying like the most default stereotype clothes. Oh, fancy today. You're getting striped thigh-high socks and a black skirt and a hoodie. Honestly, the thing I struggle the most with is tops. Finding tops. Like, usually I'll wear some variety of just, like, a crop top or something, because I have a really hard time matching, socks and shirts or skirt or whatever with a top that looks good. I don't know why. I have several, but I never quite like the way they look. Oh, this is not the place I needed to go. I should just save and quit when that happens. I'm gonna go right first. Amazon works, basics worse, dude, it's boringness, or is Temu worse? Oh, dude, if somebody called me a Temu femboy, I think I'd just kill myself on the spot. That's about the deepest insult you could go as far as fashion choices. Someone calling you a Temu, Temu person. That's a low blow. Like the skirt too. Yeah, it's a pleated gray miniskirt with 2 belts. And then these socks, the socks I was wearing yesterday too. These have been pretty nice. I bought these from a website called Sock Drains. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I just think these have been nice socks. And then the tops, this is just the old crop top hoodie I used to have. I was wearing a different one yesterday that was more of like a vest with exposed shoulders. Walmart? I would be offended more by being called a Temu femboy than a Walmart femboy. I can't think of a more insulting, like, storefront to be associated with if somebody was calling you, like, a Temu streamer or a Temu athlete or something. Played Ultra Kill? I did play Ultra Kill. I played it in a bathtub on stream. It's the sort of game that seems like it'd be fun to get into, but I would want to get into it once it's been finished and fully released, and it hasn't. Will your Lord and Savior White Monster? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't like playing games or mods or whatever that are in like early access or betas or whatever, because usually I will get into a game and then oh, that was jump too early. We're jumping here because genuinely I have no idea how to walk through that building. I don't know. But yeah, I tend to get really into a game and then play the hell out of it, and then never touch it again. And, you know, when a game's in early access or beta or whatever, then if you do that, then it feels like you're missing out on a lot of the content when it finally releases. The pacing of the experience is messed with when something just finished. You can't go back and do the experience as intended, so you get a lesser experience. Oh, something isn't finished. Yeah. I built Ultra Kill on a Dancepad? I don't know. FPS games are really difficult because you have to deal with mouse controls and movement controls. And the problem is that in a game like this, I can lock onto stuff and I don't need to be precisely aimed. In an FPS, you have to be aimed correctly and moving at the same time, and that's really difficult to do with a Dancepad. If you were to do it, I think the best way to do it would be to have 2 Dancepads. One for... Oh, I'm surprised that grabbed me. Aiming, one for moving. Some aimbot built into Ultra Kill? Oh, maybe then. I think devs should wait until the game is mostly finished at least before letting people play it. I mean, it's nice getting feedback in betas or early access or whatever. Like, doing mass open playtestings can really help with the quality of the game. It help quash bugs before the final release. And in some cases, you know, developers need to have some kind of early access because, you know, if they're not making money from their game yet and they're not selling it, they might not be able to afford continuing to develop it. Okay, we turn right here. Okay, I vaguely remember where the very large ember is. It's upstairs in a 2-story building with dark rates. Used key to the seal. Used seal. Dark rates might throw me for a little bit of a loop. They're not the easiest guys, and I'm not super experienced with parrying them, and I also don't know their spawn locations that well here. Have I ever seen the sun? How am I so pale? I don't go outside that much. When I do, I usually, bring like a UV umbrella. Technique with an early access is to buy the game you like the look of right now and play them when they're done. Yeah, or another example where this is one where I actually did play the game in early access and had a great time with it, is Lethal Company. Lethal Company is great. Really enjoyed playing Lethal Company. Okay, do I try for parries on dark rates? I don't think it's gonna go well. I think I just try to run past them. Where am I going? That. I think I need to go in there. I just don't remember where. It's okay, we can actually fall down now. Oh, actually, it's getting a little bit late. I have something I'm supposed to be doing at 7:30, I think. Hold on, let me check Discord server. Make sure things are still happening. I have a group that I've been playing a tabletop board game with online. Playing Monster of the Week. And that's supposed to be 7:30s on Wednesdays. It's almost 7:30 right now. Oh, actually, no, it might be getting cancelled. Okay, never mind, it's cancelled. Alright, we're good. Let's get that very large ember. I don't know how to get down to the very large ember. Well. Yeah, I don't know what my route is here. They're playing a game to death and they'll never again think it's so real. You have to fix it on a game for like 2 weeks straight and then barely ever think about it again after that. Is it worth actually killing dark rates? I mean, yes, they're good to kill, but it's not easy for me to kill a dark wraith. I'm really not comfortable parrying dark wraiths. They don't bounce off your shield, and their spin attack and their grab attack are both kind of scary. And if I'm not confident parrying, that means I have to dodge them. And in a 1v1, I could probably take a dark wraith, dodging it, getting in for attacks. They do have poise. Honestly, dark wraiths are one of the scariest enemies in the game to just fight, to me. I don't feel very comfortable fighting them. You know, War Fortress didn't really start losing until you got bored and intentionally flooded the surface with lava. Keep thinking I can walk that, I can't. Game with early access, daughter, versus game that has been in development with no updates for 6+ years. Well, in some cases, you get the game that's stuck in early access indefinitely and never comes out. This is a normal amount of game for a game to be in early access. A couple years. Can I just fall off here? Yeah, I can. I think a Dark Wraith aggroes to me here. No? Okay, that's good. That's where we need to go. It's in this building here. We need to get up the stairs here. Question is, where are the stairs? I think they're... Huh? I just wasn't angled correctly, and now I'm dead. Right wall? Okay. Is it past the fog gate to the right, or before the fog gate to the right? I think a game that's been in early access for more than 4 years is the point where I would consider it to be stuck in early access hell. I think 2 years is a reasonable amount of time. I think 3 years is a while, but understandable. I think more than 4 is quite a struggle. I'm so good at playing games with the Dancepad. I mean, there are people who are, like, legitimately disabled that I could see trying to play games on Dancepads as being a fun way to interact with them. Like, you know, if you didn't have good usage of your arms or didn't have arms, you can play games with your feet. You can play on a Dancepad. It's a nice exercise. You can... I know people who play with controllers using their feet or on keyboards. What was the question again? Is the right wall before or after the fog gate? Hell yeah, adaptation? Yeah, like the movie with Nick Cage. And Nick Cage again. That's a good movie. Before, according to the bullets. Okay. Yeah, it's probably right where that Dark Wraith was coming from. Londo Ruins is probably the area I have the worst memory of, because this area is so miserable to be around. You've got a bunch of enemies who ignore walls. You can't zone them off. You can't really kill them effectively. There's death pits everywhere. The geometry's awful. There's no bonfires anywhere. Yeah, I think I know Tomb of the Giants better than New Londo Ruins, and that's saying something, because you literally can't see more than 2 feet in front of you in Tomb of the Giants. Some games like Undertale were pretty normal on a Dancepad. Yeah, games like Stardew Valley weren't too bad either. And right, lock on the Dark Wraith, we gotta kill him. You motherfucker! Follow up. Oh my god, the mass of souls. I wanted the chunk. The massive souls with the giant spear through the wall as I'm trying to punish a Dark Wraith. Oh my god. Yeah, and it halves your Estus healing too. This guy just spits semen on you. And it halves your Estus healing and makes you walk slowly. Here somewhere? I'm not seeing a right wall. Here? Here. Okay, I think I was expecting going through the fog gate. That was bad. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, we're dead. Well, we know where to go now. There's a mod that opens ultra kill whenever you die in Terraria. If you guys want to do a special challenge run. Yeah, also, any game that's in 2D will be a lot easier to play on a Dancepad just because you don't have to worry about camera controls. It's always the camera. I mean, I brought it up constantly during the ONS fight, but Hollow Knight was not that bad to play on a Dancepad. Wasn't easy by any means, but you take out the whole Z-axis and things just get so much more manageable. Well, if you follow the wall around to the right enough, you'll eventually be going left. So, I guess I can't fault it there. We did get there eventually. And yeah, this is why I said I wanted to just run through this area, because there are 3 Dark Wraiths hiding in, like, the bathroom stalls down here. And, I mean, I can't parry them effectively. They take out 2/3 of my health bar with an attack. They're fast, they have shields, they have poise. Their attacks don't bounce off my shield. Super Mario 64 probably wouldn't be that bad on a Dancepad? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, hello. Imagine your level of fitness is a lot more of a factory than the muscle memory. Huh? Factor? Oh. Yeah, I mean, the first times... I mean, one of the big things... How do you do those bow trows dance? I don't know what you're asking. Wait, no, I don't want to be down here. I want to fall off. One of the... Oh, Bowser throws. One of the biggest factors when playing something on a Dancepad, and it's something I've gotten very good at, and I was not good at when I first started playing stuff on a Dancepad, is just, like, come on. Conservation of movement. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna walk up here. Save and quit. Just before the Dark Wraith hits me. Do I genuinely enjoy this? Yeah. I think the very low jumper's on the right side. Make sure I'm not walking off a ledge here. I think it's here. Is it further up? Maybe it's further up. It's somewhere up here. And we shouldn't have anything aggroed to me, so we should be able to do this. Yeah, we should have a solid number of chunks. We don't have any slabs. How can we get a slab? Oh, Demon Fire Sage. No, Stray Demon? Stray Demon. My favorite fact about Demon Fire Sage being just an absolute copy-paste of Stray Demon is that Demon Fire Sage has the exact same resistances and is weak to fire. Despite literally living in a lava area. Okay. Very large ember. We get the hell out of New Londo Ruins now. Conservation of movement? Yes, so conservation of movement to conserve energy. Like, you'll notice when I'm hitting things, I'm not jumping all around very much. I'm not doing stuff like this and, like, hopping all around, because you'll tire yourself out really quickly doing that. I'll usually make the smallest movements necessary in order to do something, like, things like this. Okay, let's go back to the bonfire. I want to get out of here. I guess I can see if I can kill some dark wraiths for chunks. Thankfully, dark wraiths are plenty weak to the circle and backstab strategy. I think there's a chunk here. There's a dark wraith here, I remember that. Wait, is there? I thought there was a guy on this bridge. Yeah, there is. Oh, I thought he would get stunned because of the poise. That's well. That's alright. I think I'll call the stream here for now. Actually, I'll go to Andre first and ascend our weapons, see how many upgrades we get, and then I'll call the stream. Been about 5 hours. I feel like the very large ember is a nice stopping point. We pick up tomorrow with probably like plus 13 claymore. Why am I dressed like that? Because I look good. Welcome, Kiri no Yume. Muscles in my feet must be damn fit. Yeah, I got experience standing up all day. I used to work as a cashier at a grocery store. So you just sit upright for like hours on end until the end of your shift. That's what I did in high school. I'm still just proud we Sens Gate skipped. I really am. Yeah, probably 2 more streams of Dark Souls if I were to guess. If we rush the end of the game, I think we could do it next stream. But if we want to do the DLC content and all that, I think we'd require a 4th. So question, which area do we want to do first? That's an important one. We're new here, so we'll probably kill the Hydra and get the pendant to go to the DLC. I won't do the DLC right away, but maybe we do Duke's Archives first, because that'll be conducive to that plan. Plus, Duke's Archives is pretty easy. Soul of Proud Knight should be 2k souls, which should be enough. And, modify equipment. What? Might. Oh, okay. Have to go to the right. I have 7 chunks? I'm glad we killed all those crystal lizards. Hold on. We get to plus 14. Okay, all I need is a slab, and we could get a slab from Asylum Demon. Maybe we,
Go and get yourself.
do, Northern Undead Asylum and kill Stray Demon. Get a plus 15 weapon. Good thing we got a chunk to drop from that, Dark Wraith, because that was the last one we needed. Okay, alright. That'll be it for the day. I will be back tomorrow around noon EST. Hopefully. It's been taking me a little while to get stuff set up, so I've been lagging a little bit late. Plus I have other stuff, so I can't promise exactly noon, but sometime noon or like an hour or two later, I'll be streaming. Bye everyone. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Oatmeal maybe? I like oatmeal. Have another MRE. White chicken chunks. Oh yeah, another thing that I did get, which I have been enjoying a lot. You might have mentioned me in previous streams talk about lighting a lot, complaining about lighting, and I would hope that right now the lighting is a lot better. And the reason for that is because I bought lights to have like a 3-point lighting setup and just provide some dim ambient light from the front to hopefully lessen shadows and improve stuff, especially once the sun starts to get down and the natural lighting goes down a bit. But yeah, bye everyone. I actually click the end. I have to go to my second monitor, which is upright. I'm tabbed into Dark Souls. Hold on, I have to tab out of Dark Souls. Where's my keyboard? It's over here. It's in full screen mode, not a borderless window. Okay.